Good morning, everybody. How is everyone's day so far? Hello, hello. All right, let's get this punk music out of here. Let's get some music I like in here. All right, now, I know why y'all are here. Let's see. Fish is active. There y'all go. Why does my chair feel incorrect? Oh, that's why. Whoops. Apparently I was rolling over a cord. That's not good. Alright. Didn't even know Streaks were a thing until last week. Yeah, I think they recently added them, I want to say. Pardon me. At least 45 days ago. Yeah, I'm. Listen, recent is relative. Okay? So, how is everyone's day so far? How's it going? It's gonna take me a scooch to warm up, I think. I already feel myself kind of like, eh. Granted, I'm also exceptionally tired. Who would have thought? That was my first two 9.5 hour shifts in a row. I'm sleepy. I am eepy. I went and woke up early to medicate Mystic and to make Jer's breakfast. And I did go back to bed after. And I slept until like 9 o'clock. I'm still so fucking tired. I'm still so fucking tired. Falling into the rabbit hole of lingerie, it's pretty dangerous. Oh. I should probably let. I'm just letting you know. There we go. Just letting the person who commissioned me know that I'm working on their piece again. Now that I've had a recent fitting, I'm checking online retailers. When I tell you my wallet is in danger. Yeah, I got my Twitch payout, and I'm like, I've got money in my PayPal, and I literally had to go DM my editors just to be like, hey, you guys are gonna like be done any videos anytime soon, are you? Because if you are, that takes priority, but like, what if I got a little goofy and just like treated myself? I honestly need to buy some more clothes, some new clothes. Because realistically, the only times I've gone clothes shopping as of late is to buy, like, LARP outfits. Art stream the same day. Yes! Art stream. I just saw that, Lynette. Damn. Speaking of lingerie, the client has asked me to add some spider-themed lingerie. So that's something I have to negotiate. I just get all my clothes as gifts at Christmas. I unfortunately am a thick bitch, so it's hard to spontaneously clothing shop for me. I have to go close the curtain behind me because it's fucking with the glare on my screen. 1 second. Banish the light. Oh, my eyeball. Alright. Actually, you know, maybe I should also tell my LARP nerds that I'm working on art comms. Oh my god. Ugh. My eye is so... There's something in my eye. Ugh. Do they have fixed stores in Canada? They do, but like the physical stores, I haven't stepped in one in a hot minute because of my issue with this. The physical stores all are like catered towards old people. Like everything in like the thick shops in Canada, or at least the ones I've experienced, are like rectangular shaped shirts and jeans, or like mother of the bride type dresses, or just it's all so boring and unflattering and just has nothing to it. Like, it's supposed to be like a, we know you have to wear clothing legally, but like, if we just like sell you the most unflattering, boring clothes available, then maybe people won't notice you, you unsightly fat person. Yeah, so I just, I don't like stepping into those stores. There's like some shops that are actually like online and pretty good for like really cool looking, for like really cool looking plus size clothing, but that also comes with a price tag. So it's a delicate dance. As soon as your breasts get above a certain size, all bras lose. Yeah, exactly like that. Oh, I don't like how that looks. At all. Okay, what if I... That's a little better, I think. The problem I'm having currently is it's contrasting with her skin so much. I'm trying to get, so normally what I do when I'm doing like shadows and highlight contrasts, I do like a dark blue or dark purple to do the shadows, and then for like sunlight, I do like a bright like orange or red, right? Because the sun gives off warm tones. But when I do like an orange or a red, I think that looks terrible. So I need to find out a color that will work. And like technically I'm supposed to like, lighten this a little bit, lower the opacity, and then like chisel away at it. It's not supposed to be that harsh of a wash. But I feel like I still need to find like a color that works. Like this one over here, for example, I have gone and done that wash. I know it's a little faint, but like you guys can see it, right? And like this looks nice. But over here, it just doesn't. The sun is a deadly laser. Let's run with it for a little bit and see if I can make this work. Oops. Bra/lingerie stores all smell because women must want to douse themselves in perfume and lotions. Yeah, and saying I'm currently wearing this gets you 5 brands. Yeah, exactly. It's another thing too. Like brands just seem to have their own fucking like in-house sizes, and they're never the same. An average person can go to Walmart to buy a pretty bra for $20. Heck, you can have a multi-pack for 20. Anything over a C cup options are granny or 300 for pretty. Yeah. Yep. Hello, day. I buy expensive underwear. Do you buy Saks? You don't have to answer that. Jer has expensive tastes in underwear as well. In men's underwear, I should say. Um, SAXX, I think. I think it's 2 X's. If you're still around, Bubble, when he comes home from work, I should get him to go on his tangent, his rattling off his sales pitch as to why all men should wear Saks underwear. Yeah, it's a brand of underwear. It's a brand of men's underwear. that should stay warm-toned. You've never heard of this brand? Okay, well, it's expensive. It's like, I think like $80 for a pair of Canadian, like a pair of underwear, like a single pair. Hold on, let me double check. It's been a hot minute. Uh, oh my god, pop-ups go away. Yeah, we're looking like about 50 to 80 Canadian doubloons. Well, you can get multi-packs for about 160. I haven't either, but I'm prepared to sack smacks if the pitch is good enough. Honestly, yeah, you guys should hear Jared's sale pitch. I don't know if I like this. I'm not digging it. Chat. Oh my god. What am I doing with my life? I'm not digging it. We're gonna have to find another way to do the light coming in. We're gonna have to do another way to do. We're gonna have to find another way to do light coming in. No, so this one here, I grabbed the highlight tone from the skin palette specifically, and that did not help either. They seem to be much cheaper here. Do these come with a pouch? Yes, yes they do. That is one of the reasons Jared loves them so much. Alright, we're going to hold off on that for now. In the meanwhile, let's do this. I could be convinced. Because how is everyone doing today? What's going on, folks? The client wanted me to add a little peek of spiderweb lingerie. Because, of course, because she's drow. She's dark elf woman. Hello, Atlas. How are you doing? Wait, what time is it? Aren't you supposed to be in school? What if that's the cover she's secretly Spider-Man? Maybe. You'd have to ask her. Not that she'd answer. Do we do mesh, guys? Not that I think you'd really see the mesh. She's probably gonna. I'm done of. Oh, I see. I see. Back to the more. Yes, back to cleavage. Purple mesh, black stitching. Yeah, is that what you guys think? No, the client has DM'd me. Unfortunately, the client is unable to join the stream to watch everything come together. I always say, like, it's never an obligation, but, like, I know some people like to watch their commission come to life. So I always like to tell people, like, when I'm working on their stuff on stream. Now, they did mention wanting it to be the lighter purple from my palette here. Ow, I bit my tongue. So, we'll see. I'm kind of vibing. I'm thinking silver would be better, personally. I do have an exam/assessment tomorrow for ancient history, though, so that'll be fun. Ooh, how you feeling about it, dude? Also, how are you doing with practice? Are you excited? Don't give away too much. I'm being vague for a reason. Lyme disease has a play coming up that they are a part of. And I think it's one of their first, like, big productions. Really excited for them. Yeah, I'm thinking the silver with the purple mesh looks a little better. It's giving Minthara, but, like, in a good way. You know? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? No, okay, no, it is coming off, okay. Feeling good. Ancient history is my favorite class this year, and rehearsals, well, they haven't been good for me recently. Lots of crying, but I'm learning a lot. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're crying. Is it just, like, really tough, or... But I'm glad you're learning a lot. This, like, again, be kind to yourself. This is your first time doing something like this. He's taking too long. Looks like Lynette is, yeah, Lynette's filling the feed. Vibes are good, I think, anyways. I killed Minthara the first time I met her. Same. That bitch deserved it. She attacked me first. I do kind of want to. So the next run through... Sorry, I've got gummies. The next run through of Baldur's Gate I want to do is going to be interesting. Because... my first playthrough, I gave into the worm. But I hated the... what was it called? The True Souls, like the order. So I did not comply with them. But this next playthrough I want to do, I want to resist the worm. I want Minthara on my team. But I still don't want to, like, comply with the True Souls. But also, like, I want to give in to the Dark Urge. Like, I want to be Dirge, and I want to give in to the Dirge at any opportunity. Oh! That was a sour gummy. 0% half pole run with Dirge. Yeah, this week was probably the worst few days I've had in, well, a year since my favorite teacher. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm feeling better now. I just really stressed since we're rehearsing all of Act 1 on Friday, and I do not have the lines memorized, and I'm fumbling choreo. You'll get there, my guy. You'll get there. I believe in you. Oh my god. Sorry, the gummies were just really sour. I don't know. I mean, obviously I imagine that you've got support at home. I remember when I did plays, I had friends and family, like, do runs of the script with me to help me run lines. If that's, you know, something that will help. Thank you for the look, Azure. Yeah, I think adding the silver is a good idea, because it helps tie in the silver here and here. I think adding the silver is a good idea. Alright, but before I get super involved with the environmental lighting, I need to first make sure that my layer lighting is good. Mystery. I need to open this gummy package a little more to make it easier to grab gummies. Or maybe I shouldn't make it easier to snack. You enjoy a musical? Mm-hmm. I have not really seen many musicals live. I think the only musical I've really seen live was I saw Nutcracker. There's a really big, like, theater organization in Nova Scotia called Neptune. And I saw Nutcracker there. I don't remember it, though, but I'm pretty positive I saw it. And then recently, through a, like, smaller musical organization group that actually has a few of my LARP friends in it, I saw a production of a completely original work called O Boston Tree, which when they did their introduction saying that this was put together by a millennial, and you'll probably find very similar humor like you would in, say, SpongeBob, that was accurate. The acting was fantastic. I just don't think the humor was for me. Oh. Making an appointment with my therapist sometime this week, and I'm going to ask my fellow theater nerd to run lines with me. Not her trailer. I don't like SpongeBob, so it probably isn't for me either. Yeah, it was supposed to be this, like... So, for those who don't know, Nova Scotia, every year, sends a tree to Boston. They send a Christmas tree to Boston as a thank you for all of their aid for during the Halifax explosion. For those who don't know what the Halifax explosion is, two very large ships collided in the basin of Halifax, and they were full of, like, gunpowder and very flammable and volatile materials. So, of course, when they collided, it set off a massive explosion, leveling a good chunk of Halifax and Dartmouth, which are the two sides of the basin. So during that time, you had thousands dead in the street, you had thousands injured, you had people without homes and means to heat themselves in the middle of winter. It was a disaster. And Boston had sent aid during that time. And as a thank you, every year, Nova Scotia sends a giant Christmas tree to Boston, where they put it up in public. And yeah, so this was supposed to be like not a retelling, no. It was supposed to be the premise was two families competing to see if they could grow the best tree to be chosen to be the Boston tree. But the families competing were, like, arborists who were scientists, and they were genetically modifying their trees with, like, growth serums and shit. And one of the trees became sentient and started talking. And for some reason, Gabriel from the Bible was there. I was so confused. I didn't know why events were unfolding as they were. But the acting was great. Hi, Flash. Are we allowed to ask what the musical is, or okay. So the one I'm talking about, the Boston Tree one, is not the one that involves Lyme disease. If Lyme disease is comfortable sharing the musical that they're a part of, they're welcome to, but I'm not going to do that for them. Biblically accurate, genetically modified treatment. Pretty much. Women are very privy. Yes, they are. I just forgot to hit the... Oh, gotcha. It's something I've never heard of before, but apparently it's like a classic musical. How you doing, Flash? It feels like it's been a hot minute since we chatted. Got any Minecraft SMPs coming up? Honestly, seeing the stuff that you make in vanilla Minecraft, I've got to ask, have you ever worked with the Create mod? Disgusting. Yeah, what happened to your eye, Bubble? Oh, Atlas, I am curious. If you were to ever get an Oracle card done, what word would you use? I think when we were talking about it in the LARP server, I think somebody had mentioned ambition to you. And you seemed really to vibe with that. Bubble! Is your cornea okay? No, dude! It's scratched out. Oh my god. Will that heal? Newsies is the original classic, the OG movie, and the Disney musical. The Disney musical is the better one. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. Oh, hand. Doing a little wave for Delka because he's watching without sound. Ambition, yes! Yes, I would agree. I would agree. The Oracle cards are, I want to say unfortunately expensive, but also like, so much work goes into them. So I can't just be like, well, unfortunately I charge for my time. So yeah, I don't imagine you'll be getting one anytime soon, but I would love to do a card for everybody someday. Oh my god, I cannot with the rendering of white hair. Jesus Christ. I got some gel stuff in there. Oh jeez, dude. The ogre cards are definitely warrant a high price for how much effort goes into it. Hi, Silverbell. Thank you. makes me feel good knowing that you are very happy with yours. This entire canvas is so dark, I can't see shit. I don't know why I thought turning on my living room light would help. There's still so much sun coming in from my goddamn windows. I really want to get one sometime, maybe. Someday. Probably once I get a job. Yes. I will now minimize. Not a problem, Silverbell. Have a good one. Who's Vault Frog? Okay. Thank you for lurking. Keep saying that I need to research the lore more / make a character and play it in order to feel justified in ordering cards. Maybe? I also would highly recommend just having a PC character. Like, there's nothing wrong with being a permanent NPC. Obviously, we need baddies to go bump in the night. But also, like, I feel like making a player character just helps you become more involved with the plot. And, like, I don't know, maybe finds ways to just personally twist the knife with some of the other player characters. If you ever write plots specifically to hurt them. Like, if Jer really wanted to, he could devastate me. But he doesn't. What is an oracle card? I want to check it. There's still something in my eye. Why are we like this? It's not the sour dust from my gummies, thank God. At least I hope it's not. I think I would know if it was. So, the oracle cards are a little something I started doing for some of my LARP nerds. And that started when I was commissioned to do something for a friend of LARP. Hold on. To celebrate her transition. When she, came out as a trans woman and started making changes to her character that she had been playing for like 8 odd years. And her character also transitioned, which is, it doesn't devastate you, so like, hey, you know what I mean. So that commission was to celebrate the new character. And like I always do, I give 3 concepts. And the middle concept ended up being sort of this oracle card style concept, which the client ordering this for our mutual friend who transitioned did not go with. But when she gave our friend the completed commission that she did end up getting, she also sent the concepts that I did. And Rue, who is the friend who this was for, came back and was just like, yeah, that one in the middle, that oracle, that tarot card style one, I want it. I'm commissioning you for that. So Rue was the very first oracle card. And then, of course, when I was done drawing Rue... Oh, these files are so big. Kier wanted a card. And during the time where I was drawing a card for Kier, Rue went and commissioned an oracle card for the friend who originally did that commission for her. To, I guess not celebrate, but to memorialize a character of hers who had permanently passed away. And then, the most recent one is Silverbell. So I've done 4 oracle cards to date. I have an oracle card concept in mind for my character, Ophelia. But I always feel like I'm either too swamped with commissions or too burnt out from drawing to work on a card for Ophelia. I do want to work on a card for Ophelia, but I need some time. I need to not feel like I'm swamped. Silver Bell's card might be my favorite. There's just so much emotion packed into it. Dude, you don't even fucking know. You don't even know. Okay, so. You want one? I literally, right now, I'm only offering them to my LARP nerds. Because, I need to put these gummies away. Because it's really nice to be able to take the interactions that I've had with these people in-game and incorporate them into the card. So, for example, the frame on Silverbell's card here has the sun, has the moon, and has an eclipse in the center. I loved all the cards with Silverbell. It's my favorite. Maybe Asha. Ooh, really? I love how you like both of them that feature the Mystic Road. I love that so much. So Silverbell's origins, her backstory made me cry in real life as a person. She's what's called a verdant. So verdant are plant people. And that can be repped as detailed as you're willing to do the costuming for it. For Silverbell, she wears a flower crown, as you guys can see. But verdants come from what's called glades. Now, a glade is your home, your family, your community, or grove. It's grove. And in Silverbell's grove, it is believed that if you are born under the sun, you're a child of the sun. You are strong, you are a warrior, a guardian, a protector. You are expected to pick up arms, and you are expected to learn how to fight. If you are born under the moon, you are a healer, a magic user, a soothsayer, and a mystic. You have the ability to see spirits. You have the ability to heal and mend. And those are the roles. That's it. Simple, right? Silverbell was born under the sun. However, she has a natural knack for magic and the ability to communicate with spirits, meaning that she should be a child of the moon. Silverbell, when I met her player character, I was introduced to her with her birth name and birth pronouns. Silverbell's recently come out as a trans woman. Tell me that this is not a fucking allegory. I fucking literally, like, when we came back from a long weekend event and, like, I fell asleep on my couch at fucking 7 o'clock, so I ended up going to my bed and sleeping. I slept for 15 hours and woke up at 2 a.m. and just realized... Don't do the math on that. I'm telling you the times. I don't remember how long I was actually asleep for. I woke up at 2 a.m. and I was in tears because I'd realized that Silverbell's player was born into expectations, but she did not meet those expectations because she wasn't a child of the sun. Do you get it? So I start bawling my goddamn eyes out, and I DM her, and I'm just like, she was never a child of the sun. And, like, she messages me back and she's like, I didn't think about that. You didn't think? Oh my god, I'm tearing up again. Okay, anywho. So, Silverbell's story is beautiful, which is why, again, she has the sun and the moon featured in her frame, but also the center circle above her is the eclipse, because she is the marriage between both ideologies. She was trained to use a sword, she was trained to fight, but she is a healer. She's a healer, she's a protector, she's a soothsayer, she's a guardian. Like, she's all of those things. She's a beautiful marriage between both. And then, of course, this image here is representative of the last night we had on the Mystic Road. The Mystic Road is the afterlife to fawns, and though Silverbell is not a fawn herself, she has taken it upon herself to heal what is going on with the Mystic Road. She is, well, a healer, and she has the ability to see spirits, so she stepped up to try to fix what's going on in the Mystic Road. And the thing with the Mystic Road is, as you travel it, because it is a physical place you can go to, it's still an afterlife, but it's a physical place you can go to. There are lanterns on the sides of the road. You are supposed to leave them because that is a way for spirits to come back to where they are. If your lantern is broken, you're lost forever. You can encounter spirits on the road. They can have full conversations with you, and they recognize that they are dead and they are traveling the road. But if their lantern is broken, they're gone forever. Silverbell and Norix, who is a smith and a faun, this is his afterlife, they had worked together to repair a lantern that was broken on the road, something that was thought impossible. But their talents combined fixed this lantern that was shattered on the side of the road. And a wisp found its way to it and was anchored. We, however, soon after encountered one of the creatures that is poisoning the road. It is a void creature, and its whole purpose is to consume and delete. It rebroke the lantern and chased us out. So this whole image is supposed to represent her word, empathy. Despite the fact that the road is not her responsibility, she is not going there when she dies, she has still stepped up because she feels like somebody has to do something for those on the road. Ugh. Okay. See, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about when I say I want to read up on the lore and LARP nerds, because fuck, man, that's wild. Right! Right! It's insane. It's insane. Like, being able to, like, talk to people about their backstories and shit, like, I think personally gives me the insight to make cards like this. And also, like, peep the vines and whatnot on the sides of the cards. They are blue, pink, and white. The 3 colors of the trans flag. And bottom right-hand corner, you see a golden leaf. Silverbell is a member of the Rangers Guild, which is representative of the golden leaf. And on the bottom left-hand side, there is an iron laurel, which is a representation of the Emperor of Iron, which is an archfey that has taken keen interest in her. But, if we go back over here, we have lions in the bottom corners of these cards. And that is because Rue... Hello? Oh! That is because Rue is a member of the Golden Lion. The Order of the Golden Lion. So is Sir Kirame, and so is Asha. So I want to, like, keep that trend of, like, if you're parts of certain organizations, that will be represented in the cards. As kind of like a nod of, like, oh, this is from this collection, and this is from this collection kind of situation. And also, like, doing the frames, too. Like, Asha said that she was a keeper of secrets, and she was often, like, a spy, a double agent, and yada, yada, yada. So, like, her frame not only represents a doorway, she died on the road, which is often used as a means to travel. She also has quills on her frame because she was deciphering coded messages, she was writing letters, like, she was a spy master. But also, the portal of the road has her 3 best friends kind of, like, saying goodbye to her. So these are, like, 3 other PCs that are here. She's smiling, but she's crying because she's finally free, but she knows what that means. That freedom is at the cost of being able to, like, you know, see her friends again, right? Ugh. There's so much going on. Your perspective on their history and interactions is the bedrock of the artwork. Yes. I could talk about this constantly. I could talk about this all goddamn day, but then I wouldn't get any work on my other commissions done. Kier was interesting. The concepts that I did for Kier, I really wanted to hallmark Sir Kirame's journey, which is actually... This is also Kier, by the way, for those who don't know. This is also Kier. Kier originally was a dark elf, or a deep elf, which is, I believe, what they're called in my LARP system. When she escaped home and made her way to the surface, that sort of, like, marked her life changing. So she wanted an art piece to commemorate that. Someday I'll have to commission an oracle card. I have cool ideas for both Finn and Celine. Yes, but alas, only so much cash. Don't worry. I'm working on your piece today, too. It's up, I promise. But now I'm going into this tangent. So Sir Kirame is not only a powerful caster. Sir Kier is also now what's known as a Rift Elf. When the fucking happened, the Kier's player took this as an opportunity to no longer don the dark gray makeup and give her skin a break. So she's like, I'm just gonna be a Rift Elf now. But Sir Kirame carries a lot of burden of grief and inadequacy because she feels like the world ended because of her inaction. Kier basically spent her first few years as an adventurer dicking around, being a shit. And once the world ended, she was like, okay, I actually need to step the fuck up. And, well, she did. She spent a little over a year stepping up, and as a result, she got knighted over it. Like, she completely changed as an individual. So not only is she, too, a powerful caster, I have a whole story about watching this bitch running around a battlefield, well, not a battlefield, but like an indoor space, slinging 10 elemental lightning, like a fucking Gatling gun. But also, when she was out of packets, which is what we use to represent our spells and throw things, I watched this person run, drop to their knees, slide across the polished hardwood floors with their elbow, like, crooked along the floor as they picked up packets, and then take that armful of packets and then stand up and continue just throwing fucking spells. I watched this person do it. They don't remember doing it, but I fucking watched this person do this. So they are a powerful caster. They are a resilient caster, hence the word resilience. But also, when they got knighted, let me do this. When they got knighted, they were given a Mastercraft glass rose, which is why there's roses in the top corners of their card, but also there's spiderwebs as a nod to their deep elf heritage, which is heavily based off of like dark elves in the Underdark. So yeah. What else? Now, Rue was my first card, and this was more so based off of the fact that she transitioned. I unfortunately did not know Rue that much, because the player was sort of stepping away from playing Rue because she wanted to play her new, more feminine character a little more frequently. Because she had, embraced that new identity. So this is just more so feeling tranquil and calm in her own body, which is why it's framed the way it is. And again, this was the first card. I didn't think this was going to be a series. I'm still very happy with this card. I think this is some of the best skin rendering I've ever done in my goddamn life. But yes, Rue was the very first. And then I've already gone over the Silver Bell card. I had no idea about any of this from Kier, right? Let me scroll up. It's a LARP thing, obviously. I'll just have to get the chat to get that hype going for the Adventuring Party 72 tarot deck. Oh my god. These cards, like, are around $200 a piece, depending on how much detail you want to go into them. Could you hold on. 72 times 200. Oh. That is $14,400 reduce, chat. Okay, fine, I'll hydrate. Oh my god. That's so beautiful I could cry. Yeah. So I think that was what I was going over, the Silver Bell card. Someday I'll have a commission card for Finn. Yes, you do. And now I know who you are, Vault. I adore Silver Bell's card so much. I really want to commission it post-April, because if this little plot thing I've been thinking of for Atlas will... Similar to Finn, I think of a certain plot point happening would make a good thing. Yeah, I want one so bad, but 200 is steep. Listen. Art is a luxury. the idea I have for Ophelia, and I wonder if my hands will play nicely. Obviously, two hands playing nicely is a little too much to ask. Okay. But the idea I have for Ophi, her word is going to be sacrifice. Her word's going to be sacrifice. I don't know how many of you LARP nerds are familiar with her backstory, but her word is sacrifice. And she's going to have both hands outstretched towards the camera with an anatomically correct heart in it, bleeding, and like the blood pouring out of like between her fingers and shit like that. She's going to have her head leaned back in sort of like a soft smile. And there's going to be two skeletal arms that come from the frame where the hands come across her neck and sort of like cup her chin. That is the image I have so far for her card. Ooh. Art is a luxury, yeah. That's why I have 4 unpainted walls. Same! Never mind, it's the fact that I don't want to sand the fucking drywall mud that I put up after we tore a wall down. Give me him. I'm gonna close these. I don't think I saw this art before. Oh. Is this the one we talked about? Which one? The Oracle card that I was just talking about? The one I want to do for Ophi? Zoom, please. Oh, the Rebirth one. Maybe. I think you, Silverbell, and Magius are probably the ones who have figured him out the best. And Silverbell is my sibling. Yeah, no, it's fair. Yeah, Silverbell is repped by your sibling. Figured Finn out the best? Really? Me? I feel like, oh my god, thinking about it now, I don't think Finn and Ophi talk a whole lot. We should change that. Oh my god, the sleeve is so fucking dark. I can't see shit. I might have to work on this in the evening when I can have like an overhead light. The fuck am I listening to? No. Okay. With that being said, I'm having a lot of difficulty seeing what I'm doing with the Kier card, so I think I'm going to switch over to this card here. If that's okay with you, Volt. Actually kind of crazy. Atlas thinks fondly of Finn and sees Meg as a good role model to have. Yes! I think so too. I live rented, so I get the good old landlord special. Ooh. That is unfortunate, dude. Alright, so that's the hair. I'm going to turn off the environmental lighting for now, and I'm going to go back to rendering individual bits first. Did I not pull this color from this palette? Oh, I must have. I must have edited it because it was just not dark enough. It might be a little too close to the hair, so I might actually, instead of leaning purple, I might lean pink. Yeah, I think that will help separate it from the hair a little more. Vault, does the, or I guess Finn, I can call you Finn, I call everyone else by their LARP name. Does Celine know about this yet still, or are you still keeping it from her? I'm sorry it's taken so long. I now have the added difficulty of being burnt out from work. Also, nail polish colors. Thoughts? If you don't believe the character has nail polish, then that is also a valid answer. That is, again, just a little too close to the hair, so I might have to stick with what we're doing up here. Thanks. If the plot stuff I'm hoping for Atlas gets picked up, his and Atlas's goals would be similar. Ooh. See, I'm also not liking that color. Oh. Okay, hold on. There must be a happy medium somewhere. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Atlas will be hurt, very hurt, but hey, it adds so much flavor. Oh, are you gonna be killing Atlas's crush? Bro. Harsh. I can't say much. I killed Ophelia's entire village. I want that classic RPG lore. You know, I'm gonna do a combination of these two. Well, heck, I can't wait now. Atlas and Finn, even both aim to be sneaky mages. Ooh, sneaky mage. No, watch, I do not wish to get up and move. Moving is the last thing I want to do right now. Did you not record all of my fucking movement yesterday? It's definitely going to be interesting to do the Ophelia card, because I feel like I'm going to be adding a bunch of stuff that, like, I see in the character that maybe I haven't adequately displayed in-game. I mean, like, I think Delkith might be the only person who kind of, like, knows Ophi the most, question mark? Acidity. And I think that's only virtue because Delkith and I talk so much about LARP out of game. And also, we just really like each other's characters. To the point where Delkith has said when he eventually goes to get his Oracle card, he wants a little Ophelia cameo in it, which, like, I think the one who knows Atlas best is Teo. Oh? Why's that? Oh no! Atlas! Oh, my spine. I'm seeing the connection is bad on Twitch. How bad is it, folks? How bad is it? I need to figure out what all these fucking numbers mean. Not bad for me, actually. Oh, that's good. That's good. I need to learn what all these numbers mean. What all these settings mean. Me and Teo have a very emotional heart-to-heart in DMs one day, and Atlas now views Teo as a brother to him. Oh, and bared his heart to Teo in some ways, as well as routine Fire Pit RP. Hell yeah! Wisdom for the ages. Whew. Whew. Going through a breakup, had been with him for 2 years. You know, it is perfectly okay to mourn the loss of that relationship. It is perfectly okay to grieve and to feel. Everything you're feeling is valid, but also just try to not remain in it. Give yourself some time to grieve. Once the grieving is done, leave the past in the past. If it didn't work out, there's a reason it didn't work out. Take those experiences, learn from them, and show up better for your next partner. It's all the advice I can give. I mean, I've only been married for 10 years and in a relationship for 14. No, 13. All let's start rendering this hair. Tay's a heckin' great guy, yeah. Nope. What am I doing? I will listen well, I hope, dude. Or friend, person. I use dude gender neutral, I do apologize. I dislike that. We are not doing that. Thus far, but Atlas is hoping to get closer to Finn, Megs, and Silverbell, and Ophie, of course. Oh, you didn't have to tack me on there. However, I would very much appreciate it. I think definitely Ophie, and I hope this has come off in RP. I don't know if anyone's noticed. I like to think Ophie is maternal. I like to think of her as motherly, and kind of wanting to be protective of others. I don't think Atlas was there, but I do know that I've definitely put myself between Atlas and danger on a number of occasions. Not that I don't know if you've noticed, because it's been a dangerous situation. But there was definitely a time where, again, despite the fact that Ophie doesn't have the most health, I have straight up ushered younger PCs or younger characters behind me and stared down danger. There was an instance where, I don't think you were around at this time, Atlas, when we were dealing with the Dread. And we were all by the portal. It was myself, Bella, Silverbell, and Gilfas. And we were by the portal investigating it for some Mystic Road stuff. And suddenly the Dread, like, rounded the corner. It was running from something. And it stopped when it saw us. And I instinctively ushered Bella and Gilfas and Silverbell behind me. And I put my hand up to the Dread. It broke my leg and ran off, but you know. But like, just little things like that. I have noticed Ophie somewhat. Yay! No, it's... I personally, I'm gonna get a little personal, guys. I'm gonna get poisonal. I can't have kids. I cannot bear my own lineage. That's okay. I kind of knew that was going to be a thing, and I had already saddled up to the idea of not being a biological birth giver. Jer and I are looking into adoption. But I think with Ophie's backstory, it would make sense for her to also not be able to conceive. And I think, honestly, that affects her. I think that is something that weighs on her. And I think despite that, she still has this maternal instinct, and she still wants to nurture and help and, like, cultivate a safe environment for younger people. You know what I mean? So I have been trying to rep that a little bit. Where on earth is this hair, Leinert? Because once it's zoomed out, you don't see it. But now that it's zoomed in, I fucking see that there's a scooch of overlap. There we go. Yeah, there was, not last event, but the event before, there was a moment where Marco was very understandably not handling Baron Enteral's racist remarks. Fantasy racism. And this is an NPC. So, like, this was supposed to be a, hey, buddy, you're wrong kind of moment. But at the end of the day, he was a Baron. And, like, Marco was trying to speak up against what this guy was saying. And Ophi was just like, I put a hand on Marco's, like, shoulder, and I was just like, not right now. And then later, Marco in the tavern was just like, Ophelia, did I do something wrong? And I was just like, no. You did nothing incorrect. You did nothing wrong. You are a better person. Your heart is in the right place. You are correct. However, that man has a lot of power, a lot of influence, and we are not the people to deal with him. That's why Sir Isaac showed up. Shout out to Ophelia for dropping a powerful healing spell on a random NPC that didn't actually exist. She had the means to do so. Oh, you talking about when I cleansed you? Yeah, it was like a level 9th spell. Me and my stepdad think the world about you and Jer. Aww. Oh, that's so sweet. I didn't realize how much interaction your stepfather and Jer had. Supply him with a lot of dead. Because I coughed accidentally and the PCs got scared. I love it. I love it so much. I mean, like, if it helps, I have Incanter's Repertoire, which means if I say the incant of the spell and then rest for 5 minutes, up to my max amount or my max level of spell slots per day, I can get that spell back. So, like, it literally was zero cost to me. Ophelia likes climbing over the other adventurers to... Yeah. Yeah. It was a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, I do again. I apologize for misusing that ability of mine, but, like... Oh... Don't kill my nerd! I just promised them 50 gold for research. Out of game reason, don't kill my nerd. In game reason, Ophelia just is sick and tired of being helpless to stop things. Alrighty, Atlas. You found the turnip seeds! Are they still in the swamp? Did they move those on me? Bro, you're making me want to close this tablet and bring out fucking Valheim. Okay, they are still in the swamp. Somehow I just didn't manage to find them. Yeah, I was shocked to hear that you had yet to find any turnip seeds. What the fuck am I listening to? Okay, this playlist is not bringing me joy. Oh, I need another playlist. Oh, chat, what if I... Hold on. What if I bring out epic music? What if... Hear me out. Oh, Atlas, are you unable to go to the February tavern night? We'll have to get Jer on to take down the bone mass on your account there, Cade. Oopsie. I can't. Oh no! Oh, that makes sense. That's right! I fucking forgot what day the goddamn tavern night was. I swear to God, I'm gonna shit if I don't get this fucking line right. There we go. I just had to threaten the shit. That's all I had to do. I've been on a big epic craze the past few days. Yes, I saw that drawing of Telemachus you did. My most popular video on my YouTube channel is a 7.5 hour react to Epic the Musical. Now, I'm not the one reacting to it. I had grabbed some friends of mine who had never seen it before, and I forced them to react to it whilst I told them the significance between, like, behind songs and instruments and motifs, because, like, I can't listen to Epic the Musical for the first time ever again. I can't. But I can force other people to experience Epic the Musical for the first time. 7.5 hours. And I love how, like, the main comments on that video are, hold up. Why is this 7.5 hours? At what point does a react evolve into a response? I mean, if you want to, I can send it to you, Atlas. As you're consumed with age, you could say goodbye to. Yeah, it's at 24,000 views. 24,000 views. There you go. All set. For the first time again, because the first time I watched it I was sickly and couldn't remember most of it. Oh no. Oh my God. I still have to watch Neil Illustrator's 600 strike video. I haven't watched it yet because I want to react to it. I want to record a react. Oh my goodness. So I had a therapy appointment this morning. My therapist is just like, so how's work? And I'm just like, eh. And she's just like, well, you know, it's going to be so much rewarding, and, like, your body's going to crave, like, the physical movement, and yada, yada, yada. And I'm just like, you know, I worked before I was a stay-at-home spouse, right? you know, like, up until 2020, like, I was in the workforce. I'm gonna be honest, my body doesn't crave going back to work. It craves money. Welcome back. Ooh. My ear is so tender. I don't know why. But yes, Atlas, I also cannot wait for season opener. Uh, I just, I want to go back to being a necromancer in the woods. I, so again, without naming our chap like our LARP's name, obviously it's also a blacklisted word in my chat just to avoid doxing. I explained Epic's plot in the car on my way to the rehearsal. My stepfather, playing the playlist and certain elements were so important because of the time period. You see, hold on. I'm gonna finish my thought first. Um, what was my thought? Hold on. What was I talking about? Guys, it's gone. It's gone. um, oh, yes. During my interview for my current job, I told the person interviewing, my boss, that I go camping roughly 5 weekends a year. And she was just like, okay, we can accommodate that. And I'm like, cool. I did not mention that those weekends are holiday weekends. Um, and during our 15-minute break, she's like, so what times of the year do you tend to go camping? And I was like, oh, April and May and August and October and November. And she goes, you go camping outside of the summer? And I'm like, yeah. We've got a 16-foot bell tent with a queen-size bed and a wood stove. We're quite cozy, actually. And she's like, so what is this camping for? So I had to explain to her about LARP and live, like D&D and all that fun stuff. And then she actually said that her husband might be interested. And I got her, like, she's like, how do I look you up? So, like, I instructed her on how to look us up. And she's on her phone, she scrolls down the homepage for our website. And, of course, the very first picture you see is me. And she goes, oh, that's you. Me wearing my bone armor, and I had to explain to her what a necromancer was. This woman's old enough to have had hip replacement surgery last year. Oh my goodness. Goth fairy camping is a type of camping. Yeah. I've honestly been thinking a bit about what I'd do if I played a PC. I don't know enough about the heritages and magics and skills available. Yeah, honestly, dude, I'd recommend sticking with NPCing for a little bit so you can experience a lot of it. I know. I know my mother has had hip replacement surgery, but my mother is also not a typical person. Anywho, just trying to give chat an idea of the age of the person I'm conversing with about being a goth fairy in the woods. Anywho, so yeah, Kate, I would recommend NPCing a little bit longer. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, when I originally LARPed years ago, back in 2012 is when I first started LARPing. With this current chapter, I had to take a bit of a break. But yeah, when I first started LARPing, I was just like, oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I have no idea what LARP is. I have no idea what's available, yada, yada, yada. So I was like, I like elves. Elves are pretty. But I don't want to be an elf because I don't know the elf rules. So I guess I'll just be a human because humans are just so bland and basic. I can't fuck that up, right? And I guess I'll be an archer. I like to do archery. Sure. And, like, when I rolled up, I had not made a character sheet yet. At all. I made a character sheet on site. Basically, all of the fucking old hats there were helping me make a character sheet. And even during character creation, they were like, so you want to do archery? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, and you don't want to be an elf? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you do know that, like, if you pick up being an elf, you get archery for free, right? And I'm like, I don't. And I don't have elf ears. And they're like, oh. Okay. So, yes, I was a human archer. But it wasn't until after I left that chapter, due to differences, that I started trying to make my own LARP and realized I really liked Sword and Shield. And I'm really sad that I did not, in my younger, more agile, less knee-pained years, do Sword and Shield. I'm very sad about that. So yes, Cade, my whole point is NPC a little longer, try out all the flavors, learn more about the heritages and their benefits, and make an awesome character. You want to practice archery, Kringa? Do you have an archery range near you? You guys do Ren fairs. You must have archery ranges available to you. I know that no matter what, when I do make a character, I'm going sword minimum, sword and board likely. Delkith will appreciate you. Delkith will love having more sword and shield up front because we don't have enough shields that show up consistently. We have Delkith who shows up consistently. Hello? When did I pick up that color? We have Delkith who shows up consistently. Nevin doesn't show up consistently, but he is another shield user. Neither does Azure, but he's another shield user. Riley has a buckler, but he's a rogue. So you tend to not find him up front. Badass in the arena. Plus, once I get back into fighting shape, I'm also excited to start doing wacky acrobatic shit from gymnastics and circus days. Hell yeah. You want a fucking tower shield? Do it up, dude. Alright, so I'm going to do something a little wacky here. So, my subject is very clearly on a very sunny day, out on a ship, right? I've got sun not only coming from the top, but sun also reflecting from the ocean. I'm going to do the center of this tail to be very dark and then go back and like erase some spots. And then I think around the edges of the tail, I don't know why I'm gesturing on the tablet with my hand, y'all can't fucking see that. I think around the edges of the tail, I'm also going to go and make it a little lighter. Fuck me. And try to make that kind of like sun's coming through, you know what I mean? That being said, I need to go get me some sort of energy. So I am going to go get some jinxed energy, some jinxed gaming, and attempt to wake the fuck up. I still got my stabilization cranked. Jesus. Sadly, no energy drinks today, Mikey, but I'm going to get some jinxed. So I'm going to BRB. I'm going to let y'all fish. And I'll be back in a moment. My ult will likely be a sword and shield. Yes, I think I'm also going to go sword and board Narak for one of my ults. I have this vision. We talked about this in the LARP server Atlas. But I want to wear like pretty pink dress, battle dress type dealio. I want this almost pearlescent armor, and I want crystalline horns. But yes, I'm gonna be doing a pretty pink Narak, because I need to find some way to be pretty in pink, because Ophi ain't gonna do it, and neither is my lioness. But yeah, I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna make myself some jinxed. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, Finn started as sword and bold barbarian, but I got more and more out of shape, which influenced my combat style to arcane archer. Gotta get back into shape for my troll ult. Ooh, I can't wait to see that, Finn. I just want to play something different every once in a while, like a sword and board. So one of the reasons I started making my lioness ult, which still doesn't have a solidified name, by the way. Do you know what's fucking shitty? I have been talking about this lioness for about 1.5 years now. She still doesn't have a goddamn name. But when I was talking to Delkif about the idea of coming up with a pretty pink Narak sword and board user, I instantly thought of the name Talia. So if she comes to light, her name will be Talia. I'm so mad. But anywho, the reason why I started planning my lioness is because I wanted, realistically, I wanted a character who didn't care about death. I got sick and tired. You mean it's not lioness concept PNG? No, it's not. Actually, currently on her character sheet, so there's a slot for your first name and your last name. It's named Laterson. Yeah. 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 But yeah. I talk to the PCs so much as Ophelia, and largely our conversations are them being like, I'll just put my hand in the blender, it's fine. And her being like, there are other ways! What? What do you mean? What do you mean you're just gonna throw yourself at the enemy and hope for the best? What do you mean you don't care if you die? What do you mean? Hello? And yeah, I also just wanted to have a head empty character who just didn't care about death. So yeah, my lioness is just very much going to be like a, you want to dance, big boy? Let's dance. I just want her to just fucking be in combat and just to fucking fight and just swing a big axe and then just get really excited about fighting. Club. This is how we're getting out of here. Ribbit. Must you? Time for work. Oh, by Kringa will be. Mikey needs attention, does he? Oh, I see. I see. Mikey! Who's your goodwill pog champ? Who's your goodwill pog champ? Have a good one, Kringus. Such injustice. Oh, this hair is so long. Hi, Cade. Yes, something you, I don't know if you've picked up on it yet, but, people love to bully Mikey, by getting me to PogChamp him. And PogChamp will come in two different flavors. There's the, who's my good little PogChamp? You are. And then there's, hey, who's a good little PogChamp? So, it's random. You don't know which one you're getting. But those are the PogChamp flavors. What was I considering adding? Hold on. There was something I was considering adding. And I forget what it is now. Fuck. But it was along those lines. It was me calling you guys something. Documenting the praise game. Good job, Atlas. I'm glad you're home. My head now this way. I won't waste my time. Oh god, it's been so long since I've listened to the fucking musical. I'm flubbing lyrics. Seeing the Alicia art keep going makes me ever more excited for the LARP version too. Yes, I remember you saying that you guys were going to turn this D&D character into a LARP character. As soon as the pirate PCs heard her title, they were warning me out of game that they were going to flirt with her. Celine is working. Oh, that's right! I have to send Celine the cosplay tits tutorial. Been listening to the car. Part of the reason Delkith and Ophi get along so well is because they're both, for fuck's sake, not the hand blender. Yes! The amount of people that are just like, it's only a little death. This particular instance of the wild fury seems to display vocal defiance towards being domesticated. However, if one looks closely, they may note the wagging tail indicates excitement despite the apparent resistance. Take note. Ooh, maybe not that. Hold on. No. Okay, hold on. Hoj. I know what this looks like. Give me a second. Let me cook. Marco is my favorite example of, no, don't touch that! So I heard down the from the grapevine that somebody, oh, that's right, Marco has a shield too. He doesn't know how to fucking use it, but he's got a shield. Sorry. So I heard that somebody gave Marco an ability to challenge entities to a duel, and it's like arcane dominate, fight me, or something like that. Who gave that to Marco? And during the giant fight, I was too busy trying to figure out why the baubles were there. And I later learned that Marco apparently decided to arcane dominate the giant. Oh, it's magic dominate? Okay. Arcane, let's go, bruh. Marco's my favorite dumbass. So, for those who aren't in the LARP sphere, or at least not with my chapter, Arcane is a signifier. It is an out-of-game call, which essentially means that you cannot block against this. So, for example, if I have a magic shield on me and somebody hits me with magic death, I can call shield. If somebody calls arcane death, I cannot defend against that. If I have a physical shield and somebody says physical break limb, I can call shield against that. If somebody says arcane break limb, I cannot defend against that. So the idea that somebody gave Marco, and again, I've been corrected in chat, it's not arcane, it's magic. But the idea that I had of somebody giving Marco, arcane, come fight me, bro, is insane, because Marco is one of our new players, and he's just a little guy. Who gave that to the baby? Why are you giving me gray hairs? And if anybody wanted to clip that and send that to Marco, you have my permission. Why are you giving me gray hairs? Marco joining the Crimson Blades makes me want to play Grendel more to see their dynamic. Wait, what's the Crimson Blades? Hold on. Immediately, I am revitalized. Immediately, I have stopped yawning. Shill, not shill, but jinxed gaming, everyone. Type exclamation point jinxed to get my creator link. To get your own sugar-free powdered energy drink. No! Bro, I'm actually struggling with this hair. I might have to come back to the hair. I might have to maybe I have to warm up a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm going to come back to the hair. I'm going to warm up a little bit, and I'm going to come back. Welcome back, Atlas. Can't have you spreading seeds of doubt. Yeah, Atlas, hearing that you were telling your stepdad all the stuff about Epic, I actually sat Jer down. Jer and I do date night every week. I sat Jer down between two different date nights going over Epic the Musical with him, and like I've put together an automatic playlist, which is also the one I used for my stream. That was 7.5 hours. Um, yeah, and I basically after every song I treated it like I was talking to my friends when I showed them Epic the Musical, uh, and told him the significance between the leitmotifs and like what had happened and like the instruments and their meaning and yada yada yada. Like, last can go the distance. I also do love how Aeolus was originally supposed to be a guy, but Jorge liked this voice so much that he was like, fuck it. We'll retcon this god's gender. The connected continent keeps fucking going. Oh, yeah, I saw that it was going to connect into planes because, again, that, do you remember that t-shirt icon I told you about on your map? Yeah, she tends to be either in the meadows bordering plains or in the plains. I love creating my own TED Talks when I get hyperfixated on something. Literally at the end of every song, I would stand up from the couch and I would pause and I would just go, so. And just like standing in front of the fucking monitor, just like tell him everything that had just happened. She's on a different continent. Oh. Oh, okay. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. I need to gain confidence in singing again. Part of me wants to do like a cover or something for my YouTube. But I've lost so much confidence in my singing. Notably, LARP Alicia won't be a tiefling as they don't exist in our world. Deep elf to keep her color scheme though. Yes. I am excited to meet Alicia. I don't know anything about her. But I am excited to see Celine's PC in a different role. Singing is very, very hard. It gets easier, but hell, I get self-conscious. So, Atlas, you don't know this, but I've been on TV for my singing. I've won an award for my singing. These are two separate events. I used to sing a lot. But I lost confidence. I stopped taking care of my voice. And now I'm too nervous to sing. Banger song. I fucking love this song. I love this fucking singer. Like, I've started looking up his content away from Epic. It's all very sexual. I can see why. Oh, I'm receiving a phone call. BRB. That was Jer. Everything's okay, but also I gotta piss, so I'm gonna take a brief BRB. Hi. Thank you so much for your patience, folks. I got a call from Jer. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Jer was just calling me to let me know that he's going to be spending a little bit longer at work because there's a project that they're asking him to do that he just needs more time on, which is perfectly fair. And then while I was on the phone with him, I was like, I need to use the bathroom and I'm a little peckish. So I took care of those needs. How? There you go, Ma. You're getting up there. You know what? I haven't fished in a hot minute. What garbage am I going to get? Had a legendary for over 1,000. Nice! Hell yeah! But I've been misinformed. Sorry, I'm still snacking. I got some herb goat cheese, and I got a mini cucumber. What's everyone planning for supper? I don't have a solid idea yet. I basically pulled out some pork tenderloin. And I think I'm going to do some, like, Asian noodle dish with some dumplings on the side and some kimchi. But my kimchi's also, like... My kimchi would be much better for a soup right now. So I think I might actually do, like, a kimchi noodle soup with dumplings on the side. Now let's see. Is the other canvas still too dark to work on? It might be. I might have to get rid of the background. That might help a little bit. Ugh, but it's still so like much dark on dark for me to see. It's so dark. Edit, tonal correction, color balance. I feel like this should be a little more on the blue side. Yeah, she's got a lot of purples in her and reds in her skin tone and her hair, but in her clothing she's got a lot of blue. mercy and let us pump it. Pardon me. I'm actually going to out to Kohl's today to see if I can find a specific copy of the Odyssey. Have you read the Odyssey before? Here we go. Yeah, I was about to say you might summon Delketh there because I know that he's read the Odyssey. Multiply. I have not. My knowledge of the Odyssey comes from my ancient history deep dive in our class, plus our assignment on it, and then Epic. The Epic makes Epic takes creative liberties. True. Even still, depending on the version of the Odyssey you get, there's probably gonna be like creative liberties taken as well, or like the version of the translation. Because like there are versions of the Odyssey where Odysseus, sleeps around. To my understanding, I have not read the Epic Odyssey myself, but there's like I think a version where he has a kid with Circe. There's a version where he has a kid with Calypso. 158 men. So I got Jer a holiday gift. He has trouble with crowded spaces. It often invokes a panic attack in him. And a friend of mine, actually it was Vosk, who said that they have noise canceling earbuds, which helps prevent a panic attack for them in a public space. So I went and got Jer those noise canceling earbuds, the same brand that Vosk uses. Unfortunately, Jer's big old man hands and the fact that he's got a lot of calluses from years of work in the trades and physically demanding labor, he is unable to interact with the buttons on those earbuds. Like, they're very small, they're very finicky, and he's unable to interact with the buttons on those earbuds. So the earbuds themselves have like on, off, and volume, and he was just unable to do anything with them. So then I was like, well, shit, like, he was really excited at the idea of these earbuds. Let me see what I can find. And I ended up Googling and researching and like trying to find earbuds that came recommended by technicians, specifically technicians. And I ended up finding a pair of earbuds that did come highly recommended by technicians. And the big thing I noticed on them is the fact that they were connected by a wire that would loop around the neck. They were still wireless. They were still Bluetooth, but they had a cord that connected the two of them that could let them hang around your neck. A little clip on that cord so you can clip it to your shirt or your hat or whatever you're working with. And on that cord was like a little like decently sized like brick that had the volume control on off, and they are OSHA compliant. They have a listen mode that allows you to still listen to your surroundings. They also have ear protection modes. So you can use them as ear protection in a shop environment. Right? And hilariously enough, and this tells me how much the trades have damaged his ears, you can adjust the volume of your environmental listening mode. He hears me better with those earbuds in. Normally when we're having a conversation and he's not listening to music, I have to raise my voice because I talk very quietly. But when he's wearing those earbuds, I can speak at a normal for me speaking volume in the kitchen, and he can still hear me at his desk in the living room. These earbuds were $250. So I'm glad he likes them. They are amazing. I'm not going to name them here because I'm not getting sponsored. But they're so fucking good. And honestly, I'm tempted to inquire with my boss if I can get a pair for myself. Because if they're still in environmental listening mode, I would love to be able to like listen to music whilst working. Oh my god, it's Atlas. You asked me my favorite fucking epic song earlier. And I avoided the question. So, I, unfortunately, am a person who likes music that makes me feel something. One of my favorite Disney songs of all time is Hellfire, because I personally believe it is the best villain song ever written, because it makes me feel uncomfortable. It makes me feel concern. It makes me feel fear. It makes me feel. So what do you think my favorite Epic the Musical song is? Might DM you about those because I miss my old Bluetooth buds, and yeah, no, they're OSHA compliant. Yeah, I can DM you if you want, Delkith. Here, I'll DM you right now while I'm thinking on it. Hi, Nikki. Thank you so much for the lurk. One whose line I haven't crossed. Firstly, Delkith, I am going to DM you the video reviews from actual texts that I got Jer to watch before I pulled the pin on these. Because again, They're $250. Sorry. I got hit with ads. Oh no. Hellfire is the best villain song in a Disney Pixar. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hold 'em Down is my favorite epic musical song because it makes me uncomfortable. Followed closely by Thunderbringer. I think the Thunder Saga might be my favorite saga because it has Scylla's song in it, and Scylla's song is fantastic. And it has Thunderbringer in it. I also really like the Siren song, and the one following it. Is it called Different Beast? I can't remember. There's just a lot of bangers in the Thunder Saga. Hold 'em Down is a fucked up song. Absolutely excellent, though. I remember listening to Hold Them Down as soon as it came out. I remember standing in my kitchen trying to put dishes away and having to stop what I was doing to process what I had just heard. We're gonna add glow. Maybe not add glow. What about... Color dodge is too light. Wisdom Saga is your favorite? Ooh, I mean, that makes sense. Speaking of Thunder Saga. Did you know the person who voices Circe? She auditioned for Zeus first. I'll make sure you are safe and sound. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'm doing this wrong. That technically would be part of environmental lighting. I am very weird the way I color, guys. I do apologize. If they gender bent Zeus, that would have been bold, but so cool, right? Look at me. Look at Atlas. Look at Telemachus. Telemachus. Have you seen Gigi's, oh my god, I'm forgetting all the fucking song names now. Never go. Have you seen Gigi's legendary animatic? Oh my god. Not only is it one of Gigi's best animatics, but also, oh my god, it's so fucking good. Okay, what's next? The corset. which I nabbed this color for. Oh my god, it's such a good animatic. Gigi and Neil are like genuine powerhouses in the community. Welcome back, Nikki. Shout out to Delka who got me to unintentionally rewatch Epic and add Legendary and Little Wolf to Atlas's playlist. They're good songs. Good songs. Nikki, how's your bandwidth right now for video editing? Dragon Quest 8 will return soon, I promise. No, it's okay. Whatever you need, Nikki. If you are, I'm probably going to stream a little bit longer today because Jared's going to be staying late at work. So if I'm still streaming and you're like back and like down to vibe, let me know, dude. I could spare spoons for shorts. Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm just obsessed with how Neil draws Poseidon and Zeus. Have you seen that they're like actually on Webtoon writing a series called The Phantheon? I love how shocking Different Beast is. It is definitely an interesting song. I went to Webtoon to read Alma when that was coming out. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? Hi, Disc Golf. How's it going? I'm obsessed. I have several Webtoons I need to catch up on. Same. Thankfully, quote unquote, I have been lacking, or slacking, I guess, on keeping up on my Webtoons. But that being said, my new job, the internet is ass. And I cannot open pretty much anything except for Facebook and Webtoon. So, I get to catch up on my Webtoons during my hour-long break. And I don't want to sound ungrateful for an hour-long break. It's definitely a nice respite. But my god, that break feels so long. It feels so fucking long. I just I just sit there, unable to entertain myself until yesterday I found out I could open webtoons. Um, I'm just like, what am I doing here? Oh, Scylla's such a good song. Alma is a comic inspired by Calvin and Hobbes. It's based around the child of the grudge woman. Oh, okay. I haven't read Calvin and Hobbes in ages. I had to think about it, and I think the Ithaca saga might be my favorite, particularly for how it portrays how intelligent and clever Penelope is. I agree. I like that too. Blood in your tears. I'm sorry, guys. I'm feeling karaoke. So suffer. I think that's my second favorite, just straight bangers. I agree. How dare you sing along? I know, right? No, I'm apologizing for my bad voice. I don't think I ever thought to go looking for the collection. Oh. Then you have nothing to apologize for. Uh, it has its moments of dormancy, but it's a pretty wild world. Oh, okay. Tell me, Captain. Sacrifices. Ah, pardon me. I stim I stim over game UI sounds and musical flaws, but you not allowed. No, I'm self-conscious about my voice. Man, the song hits hard. Eurylochus begging Odysseus to trick him into thinking what he did was right. I know. And like through uploading that 7.5 hour react, I learned that Eurylochus and Odysseus are brothers-in-law. Like, I believe it's Eurylochus married Odysseus's sister. And, like, of course, like, I've also learned that apparently they all grew up together as well. So, like, the fact that Eurylochus was like, ride or die for Odysseus. And, like, it wasn't until this grave betrayal that Eurylochus was just like, I can't stand by you anymore. Whoo. The first one we found. I have hydrated. The Odyssey has such powerful build-up. It do. Mikey wants an uwu? Actually, I'm gonna go with this. Do I want to go with that? Hold on. Give me a minute. Okay, so that is that color. That is not that color. What is going on here? Because, like, this should be this color. That's how the rest of this is laid out. What is... Okay. But you know, I think I'm going to grab that color to do the shading on the pants. So the reason I'm doing this is you guys can see the pants. They're pinstriped, right? So I used this color for the base of the pants. Hold on, I got to turn down the stabilization. I used this color, right? And then I used this color for the pinstripe, which is the shading color. So I have to use a different shading color. But I'll grab this purpley tone. I actually didn't know that, but yeah, Eurylochus's wife is, Sitimine? I butchered that. Imagine representing the entire life of a soldier. Imagine representing the entire life of a soldier as he feels the world and beings above him transpire for failure, while the world seems to be move on unknowing. Yeah. Well, like, also, like, as second in command, like, as... Like, he is the bridge between captain and crew. And it was up to him to call mutiny. One of the little tidbits that I love, and I remember hearing this, and I can't remember if it's true, but fuck me, I hope it is. One of the tidbits I love is Eurylochus's instrument in Epic the Musical is the crew, which is why Eurylochus's songs are often backed by the crew. I would pronounce that name as Kitty Minnie. Oh. Bride is a damsel in distress. I'm pretty sure I've heard Jorge say that it's true, right? Okay, I'm glad, because I'm pretty sure I also heard it from, like, a Jorge video. I were to make you choose lives of your men and crew or your own, why do I think they'd lose? Ah! What happened there? Okay, I think actually I'm just going to shade this whole leg. I'm not digging that color. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, chat. I'm actually going to go, I'm going to do this. So the line art also tends to be a pretty good color too. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab this. There we go. So what I ended up doing was grabbing the color I used for the pinstripes and then turning that layer to multiply so it's still darker. Which seems to be the better way to do it. The singer for Zeus, yeah, I follow him on Twitch. He and Troy were playing a game the other day. I can't remember what the game was. It was a multiplayer game, obviously. please tell me you've seen the Hold Them Down parody the VA for Antinius sang in. I think so. Send it to me just in case. I think I have. I think I know what you're talking about. He's a pretty cool dude despite playing the absolute bastard himself. Multiply, add, layer, the OG pop jams of Close Studio Paint. Don't judge me. Legendary. Now, Mika was such a good fucking cast for Telemachus, because I legit thought that this was just Jorge. Also, Mika is just a good singer. And Canadian. Cause I'm stuck with your stories. They're just too far. I heard this and I was like, oh, I didn't know Jordy had a little brother. That's neat. Well, like, I know that he had done vocal, like, I knew that he was, like, polyphemus and things like that, right? Like, I know that he had done, like, other voices. I just legit thought that he just was playing little Odysseus. Like, I literally just thought he was playing Telemachus, which is Odysseus' son. And I was just like, I mean, that makes sense. What? Hey. Hey. There we go. Nope. Nope. Gazoon tight. Nope, she's coming up. I gotta move my cheese plate. Hi, girly pop. How you doing, sweet thing? Oh, thank you. Ugh. Ugh. Hi. You got boogers? You gonna let mom steal them boogers? Hey, good girl. Good girl. Also, Tinius's VA is just, whoo, that voice. I've also started listening to his stuff away from Epic. Merm's plate now. Ooh, actually, it is roughly pill time for the girl. So I'm going to take a brief BRB and go get her medication. Do you guys want me to bring out my BRB clips, or do you guys want me to make lurk bait big again? Hi, sweet girl. I know, it's pill time, baby. Give me 2 seconds. Trying something unorthodox with game hangouts? Oh. Okay. Be your last one too. When you and I are through. Ow! She sneezed into my hand! Mystic. Oh, I love you so much. Alright, no one's saying anything, so I'm gonna opt for BRB clips. I will be right back, folks. You were so brave and cool. Thanks. You didn't see it, but like 20 ninjas just came in here and I had to fight them all off my bare hands. I looked so awesome. Are you aggressive? No! Let go of me! Let go of me, let go of me, let go of me, let go of me, let go of me. No, 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 no. No! Oh my god, the fuck? It smells like those bagels are gonna be coming out of the oven soon. One second. Hypnos, if you give me another useless piece of advice.
Buy a spike trap out there, huh? Well, that's too bad. Have you tried not standing there, like when the spikes come out?
I have not.
Disgraceful.
Paradise. And the animatic I have here is by Virus AP. I don't think this one here has themes I need to warn you all about, but we are going to start getting into some more heavier warnings as the sagas go on, okay? Just giving y'all a heads up.
Yep.
Sorry, I forgot about the suicide one. Maybe I should have done that one. Yeah, there's some suicidal themes.
I don't think I have to worry about anything.
God, someone clip that. Dear
Content
Lord.
warning.
I
Suicide.
Okay, you know
forgot
what to
about it. Anywho,
You forgot about that little detail. You know?
listen, I'm a millennial.
So
I'm fucking deaf to it.
Opening shot. Come see the merchant.
No. Let me get. Okay, we need to play this a little smarter. That was not intelligent at all, actually. We don't use this fridge. Do you mind if I get rid of it to put just more cheese fermenters in the house, just so we don't have to go that far?
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Oh my god.
What did you do?
Oh no.
Alt F4?
Do you ever want to break a fridge and you accidentally
Oh, the bed's
break your
still there,
whole
at
house?
least.
Oh, the bed's still there. Good.
That needs to be
Well, this is great because I wanted to change my shirt.
cool. I've all F4'd. I don't know if you guys noticed. You were so brave and cool. Thanks. You didn't see it, but like 20 ninjas just came in here and I had to fight them all off my bare hands. I looked so awesome. Maybe he wants to make a donation. I don't accept eyeballs. You can type !donate and donate me some of your dollary dues, but I don't accept eyeballs or pubes, I'm gonna be honest. Or toenails. Okay. Oh, wait. Now they're gone. No, no, no. They're there. Okay.
Oh, I see.
We all gotta try for the same hole. I just basically took one of the skyscrapers near us and I've turned it into a stable. Get back in your stall!
I see they program them just like real horses.
It would be Snooch. It would be Snooch. That would be. Now it has been a hot minute since I've bucket clutched, okay?
Just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, let me get my shit off, dude. Get my goggles off. I would need a water bucket. All right.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
Are you fucking
Mic
kidding
drop.
me?
So, Dark. Okay,
Yeah, but like,
do you want to prove them wrong?
I got a bucket for you.
Or
Hold on.
do you want to prove them terrible?
Like this looks small enough to like bring in there, right? Am I a genius? Oh no, I'm back before the decay. Well, let's explore around here. I'm tempted to check this Riolu because of the Lucario. Oh, yeah, he's coming up now. Hi, big boy. Hi, Spam. Buddy, 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 buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Spam. Hi. Hi. Can I maybe convince you to fucking not? Hey, buddy. Can I move these out of the way? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're just gonna block my tracking entirely? Okay, buddy. I can't read chat past your fat butt. Hi.
Oh, okay. Thank you, D. Who's my little pog champ? And also, there's an Arara. Okay.
Oh, let's hear Miss Ara.
Arara.
Because she's sneezy. I'm terrified she's gonna sneeze all over the cards. Okay, we have another Hippodon Baniri to go with our low bunny. Oh, Pinsir, another Gen 2. Is Pinsir Gen 2 or Gen 1? I want to say Gen 2, but he might be Gen 1. Bronzong, Gen 1. Okay, he is. That's exactly what I was worried about. Marmalade. Earthen Vessel. Rescue Board. Area 0 depths. Oh, is this the end of this pack? So it's music. It's ended. Automod, can you deny that message? Hi friend, hi Maple. Just so you know, I imagine you're from the LARP server. Please do not use my IRL fucking name in chat. I would appreciate it if you didn't do that. Please just call me Oko. O-K-O, okay? Damn. I'm not the only one eating dicks. Wait. Yeah, I knew you had more milk in you. There we go. Witch! Now I'm moist! This. I think No! I was in front of this!
She's defeated.
You know, one thing I'll say for Charon there, he doesn't talk too much. And since neither do you, I'm letting you have this.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that impression. So Snow, how do you feel? Someone redeemed. Oh my god, you're gonna do this! Okay. Ada. Okay. God damn it. One brave little villager did die because of the undead. I never learned that dog's name. I never learned that doggo's name, but Mikey. I'm sitting here, fucking tired, yawning, waiting for you to join so I can crack this energy drink. There you go. We don't use this fridge. Do you mind if I get rid of it to put just more cheese fermenters in the house, just so we don't have to go that far?
Oh, yeah.
It's a reminder to anyone listening who hasn't cried in a while because you feel like you don't have permission. Here is your permission. It is okay. It doesn't make you weak. It's all right to feel those feelings.
Yes.
There's your permission.
There's your permission.
Go lay down. Listen to a couple of sad songs for 30 minutes and just let yourself cry. It's okay.
Looking like a blow-up doll. It's a very fine line, you know? Open mouth and blow-up doll. It's a very fine line. I'd recommend a nabbing a spot now because it looks like they're filling up pretty fucking quick. Hi, Spam. You missed it. Stream's over. I know. Come here, bud.
Okay.
Listen. He ate us. It was a combination of eating us and taking us out. No clipping. No. God damn it. I'm just gonna go die, actually. Prostitute. Thank you, honey. What is prostite?
Little slutty powder.
Hypnos, if you give me another useless
So you
piece of
got stolen by a
advice.
spike trap out there, huh? Well, that's too bad. Have you tried not standing there, like when the spikes come out?
I have not.
Disgraceful.
Opening shop. Come see the merchant.
No. Let me get. I tend to check this Riolu because of the Lucario. Oh, yeah, he's coming up now. Hi, big boy. Hello. Let me catch up on comments. Ever just casually delete your house? Yeah, it was an accident. Too fast. Has reminded me that I do still need to beat Hades. Same. Same. All right. Okay. Oh, you guys did not see how fast I was shaking that because of the delay. All right. Back. I also need to beat Hades. It's been a hot minute. I've gotten to Hades several times. Like, I think 3 times now, but I haven't beaten him yet. And then when I learned that apparently you have to beat Hades 10 times, I was like, no, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. Actually, no. Another layer. Ugh. He was a lot like you. Actually, no, we're just gonna put a dark wash over all of that. And then... unwind. Okay. Ooh, the yawns are starting to come back. That's a weirdly layered line from Antinius. If she won't choose a man to adorn her, as if Penelope is the focus, not the kingship. I mean, Penelope is the one who holds all of the power of Ithaca at the moment, to my understanding. I'm not a Greek history buff. But, like... That is a good question. Because, like, obviously, if she were to remarry, wouldn't her husband be the new king of Ithaca? And then, of course, men were the heads of state. Men were the, you know, the big honchos. Men were the focus. She would have fallen back to the wayside, right? That is, yeah, an interesting line of questioning. There are some people who speculate that Antinia is actually not worshipped, but was No, what's the word I'm looking for? Enraptured? By Penelope? Maybe I need to add Will Be Fine to Atlas's playlist. Oh, buddy! Buddy! I haven't added any epic musical songs to Ophi's playlist. It's actually been a hot minute since I've added a song to Ophi's playlist. We had even resting for a while. I love this. I love the delivery of that. Last I checked, goddesses can't die. Oh. Penelope was noted historically as being the most beautiful as Helen. Literally the most beautiful. Yes. Was it Helen? Yeah, it was Helen of Troy that the Trojan War was started for. Yeah, I do remember. There's a connection to Aphrodite, because of course there is. If you call a mortal woman beautiful, of course there's always a connection to Aphrodite. But I think it was Eris threw in a golden apple into the fucking realm of gods and was like, for the most beautiful goddess, and then fucked off knowing exactly what she had done. And it was, I think, Athena, Aphrodite, and Hera, Aphrodite, and I don't want to say Artemis, because I don't think Artemis would have done this. Maybe it was Artemis. I can't remember. Were all fighting over it because they were all the most beautiful goddesses, of course. And they were trying to ask the other gods to weigh in on this debate, which of course the other gods refused because they knew exactly how that was going to go. Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. Okay, so I was right. So then they started asking mortals. And I think they asked, I forget his fucking name, but he's the one who ended up marrying Helen. And they started bribing him, and Aphrodite was just like, I'll make whomever you want fall in love with you. And he chose Helen of Troy, which made her exceptionally desirable. Oh my goodness. Really do I ask for favors, but I'm knocking. Pardon me. Alright, so this coat has a golden trim on it, if I remember correctly. Let me just pull up the reference for this coat. Ooh, where is my DM with the client? Ah! There it is. Oh, it's not gold trim, it's silver. Oh. Well then, that makes this easy. I got a question for you guys. Do you prefer Gigi's God Games animatic, or do you prefer Neil's God Games animatic? I've gotta know. I've gotta know. Your little high and mighty Odysseus. And that's another line overlap I need to correct. I don't agree with that statement in the context that they have it. Hi, Bad Dragon. Like, let his mother die of a broken heart. And then Athena's just like, but broken hearts can mend. She's dead! Oh my god, but this Hera bit, though. Oh my goodness. I'm listening to, fuck, what's his name? One second, por favor. I'm listening to Tim Welch react to Epic the Musical. He is a vocal coach on YouTube. And I cannot wait until he gets to God Games. Oh my goodness. Through the ringer. You're really close. She promised him the most beautiful man in the world who was unfortunately already married and had a whole military treaty around her saying if she was ever kidnapped at all, Greece would go to war to retrieve her. Ah, that's what it is. So, of course, when Aphrodite was just like, I'm going to take this for a deal I made, and fucking took out. I see. Wakarimashita. I don't know. I first watched Gigi's, but I'm obsessed with how Neil draws it. I'm also obsessed with how Neil draws the gods, and I do love the Hera scene from Neil's, but I really like Gigi's. So, like, one of the reasons I'm not a huge fan of Neil's, and again, Neil illustrations, like, animatics are amazing. I fucking love them. I love her work. I love her storyboarding. I just don't like how Neil made God Games an active fight. Like, to me, God Games doesn't sound like an active fight. So that's why I like Gigi's more, because I feel like it's more of an open discussion, which is my interpretation of the song. Which, of course, the end, with Zeus blasting her to fucking Kingdom Come, but, like, I still really like how Gigi handled that over Neil. Because, again, Neil made it this combat, right? Both are amazing. It's great I get to have 2 cakes. But at the end of the day, I do prefer Gigi's. I think my favorite god gives Animagic. Ooh, Annie Flamma. Aphrodite's really on. Okay, so hold on. Hold. I have something I want you all to see. Let me see if it's in my liked. Let me see. Oh, it's probably not. Hold on. God Games, Animatic, Work in Progress, Crow? Yes! 6 of Clovers, that's who they are. So this fuck my life. Double fuck my life. Okay. This, I'm gonna post it in Twitch chat. This uses an older version of God Games. But I genuinely think... Thank you, Atlas. I'll take a look at those after stream. I genuinely think if 6 of Clovers continued with this would have been my favorite version of God Games. Mainly just, oh, you love her designs? Neil's? Okay. It's okay. I used they them for Neil for the longest time until I saw Neil's Twitter, in which it's listed as she her. Just because again, I also didn't know, like, Neil for the longest time, and my perception had been sort of faceless, until she published a behind the scenes of Thunderbringer. Wait for y'all to come back from ads and listening. I gotta say, I'm very interested to see how the Hurricane Queen is represented when she eventually comes over to LARP. Because... I gotta show you guys this. I'll have to take a listen after stream. Yeah. You're right, Delkith? I really wish that they continued with it. What is alphabet? Here we go. The tears, the ichor, the fact that they use proper weaponry. Yeah. So these are the original concepts that I sent to my client. I was told... So normally my first, like, I do 2 concepts that are close to the concept that the client brings to me, and then I do a wild card. So I was told femme fatale sitting on the side of a ship sailing. Okay, femme fatale pirate captain sitting on the side of a ship while sailing. So that's what this concept was. That's what this concept was. And then I was just like, ooh, but femme fatale pirate queen. So that's what this concept was. So obviously the client ended up going with this one. But it's going to be very interesting meeting somebody with the title Hurricane Queen in LARP. Aphrodite coming from behind to brace Ares, calm him down. It's really cool. Well, also, like, there's a moment where, like, Athena distracts Ares and then charges Aphrodite, and Aphrodite just fucking stands there because she knows she's not in danger. She knows that Ares will do anything to protect her. Woo! But also, I think that was honestly what had introduced me to Epic the Musical. And seeing that scene of Athena use her quick thought, her time stop, to just get down on her knees and beg Athena to see reason. That, I was just like, what is this? What is this? I need more of this. Is this toxic Yuri? Can it be toxic Yuri? I don't know, but I want it. Hermes, I adore him in the musical. It's funny, but I feel like people don't fully remember his trickery aspect. Bro came out of the womb causing trouble. I honestly, low-key, so this was the first Hermes song that I heard. I didn't like this song when I first heard it. I was like, what the fuck is this fucking aether wave, like, new age? What the fuck is this? Why is this weird? I hate it. But then the more and more I listened to Epic the Musical, I was just, this is one of my favorite songs. Wants to hear it look my way. Bring it on. Okay, this is on blend. Okay, cool. Hermes is the cool friend who always brings the weed. I love how, like, the canon, the commissioned by Jorge animatic for Dangerous has Hermes twerking. I love that. And do you want to know why I love that? Because the way Jorge commissioned animatics from people is he would use action figures and his own body to depict what he wanted at certain points. And there is a video that he sent to, I want to say it's Annie Flamma, who did the animation for Dangerous, the canonical animation for Dangerous, that he had to send to them of him twerking. Because that's what he wanted for that scene. Imagine. I've received some weird images from clients. Don't get me wrong. But, like, just imagine being part of a fandom and working on, you know, this thing for this creator that you really, like, respect, and you're like, oh my god, like, I get to work with this creator that has made something that I am obsessed with. This is, like, a dream come true. This is amazing. And then in your DMs, you just get a video of them twerking. Time to strike. When you're home so close and you see your coast. That's deeply funny, and I can absolutely see Jorge twerking his ass off for her. We adore Jorge. How else would we have gotten this beautiful, influential moment from Hermes, right? I fucking love it. I also love Troy, the voice of Hermes. Oh my god, Steven's fucking voice. You have lived more than enough. I had a little bit of a funny moment earlier with my therapist. I was bringing up something that had happened kind of recently that was making me feel like poop. And it was sort of like an interpersonal, like it was a conflict between me and a friend. And she's just like, so how, like, you've apologized, you've talked about this, you've done everything you could to respect them and their feelings, but how long are you supposed to hold on to this guilt for hurting them? For setting a boundary? And I was like, oh. And she's just like, how long is it, like, your responsibility to hold on to the fact that they've been hurt by your actions? After you've done everything you could to apologize and make up for it. And I was like, do you want me to say, like, 2 weeks? Like, what is this? And she goes, I'm speaking metaphorically. And I'm just like, oh! And she's like, I'm getting the impression you're very literal. And I'm like, I'm so literal. Oh my god. 'Twas the tism, my lord. I love to hate Poseidon. Ooh, when you think about it, his motivation was vengeance for a loved one. A straight up heroic motivation. Oh, you mean, Odysseus's? No. Poseidon's motivation, you mean? Is vengeance? See, I've heard several different things when it comes to Poseidon. I've heard that Poseidon's biggest grievance with all of this was that you made me have to deal with it. Because when Polyphemus cursed Odysseus and cried to daddy, Poseidon was just like, ugh, I have to deal with this now. What do you mean? Why didn't Odysseus just kill you? Thank you for the lurks, Red Wolf and Llama. Very comrade. I'm waiting for the expo dump from Delkith. I'm waiting for the lore dump from he who's actually read the Odyssey. think that's also a valid interpretation, but in my opinion, why hold on to it for 20 years if you didn't care about Polyphemus a little bit? And no, none of this is founded in the poem. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I could see a god with very little, not concept, but very little, not respect. What is the word I'm looking for? Concept of time passing. I could definitely see a god with very little concept of time passing holding on to something for 20 years, because for them it could be merely 20 days, right? It could come off as that. So I could see, and especially Poseidon being prideful enough with Odysseus having escaped him. I could see Poseidon holding on to this for 20 years. Out of pettiness. Or out of a demand for respect. I could see that. Hi, Nan. Hey, Nan. When are we doing LARP things? I've actually got a number of LARPers in chat currently because I'm working on art commissions for some of my LARP friends. Ooh, it has been a hot minute since I saved. Maybe I should do that. Oh, that's true, but I don't really see any of the other gods in Epic playing into their timelessness. Odie has to remind Athena in I Can't Help But Wonder that she's going to outlive him. Yes, that is, I would argue, an instance of Athena not thinking about the passage of time and mortality. Odysseus just being like, hey, I'm not going to see this revelation that you've had in the 20 years we've been, or 10 technically, in the 10 years we've been apart. I'm not going to live to see you finally seeing my side through, to fruition. I would argue that that is an example of a god not thinking of time passing. But also, different interpretations, different views. It's all fine. I would sit down and read the Odyssey, but I don't have the attention span for normal books. Let alone something I would have to translate. Oh, I'm still on Eraser. That makes sense. No, I'm not digging that highlight. I'll deal with that in environmentals. Yes, Mikey. What's going on? How are you enjoying your freedom there, Non? What are you doing to occupy your time? Get into any new video games? Ooh, are you playing more Monhan with Z? is in here? I'm not seeing anything toggle on and off in here. Is this just an empty folder I have for some strange fucking reason? Okay. So I think now we can move into environmental lighting. This song is so good. So fucked up, but so good. I agree. What is that noise? Oh, it just sounds like I have an aircraft flying close. It's not so bad. Stayed in bed until 10, doing side projects, prepping for my first... Ooh! Oh, that's so exciting, Non. What are you gonna play? Weird. Okay. Octopack Traveler 1 is down played it. Oh. Ooh. Tara, I'm really sorry I've taken over chat with my... Bro, chat's slow. There's not a whole lot of goss going on. I'm more than happy to talk about Epic the Musical. Take control. I am still working on being okay with lighting, and a lot of my more recent commissions have required more intense lighting, like the Silver Bell card, or even like Non, who's currently in chat. I did a commission for her recently that required quite a bit of lighting. Oh my god. I'm still working on being mildly okay with lighting. Gonna do some streams for a bit until I feel comfortable streaming some game development. Ooh, I think people would love that. And if you don't feel comfortable like streaming game development, I'm almost certain that people would appreciate long form content of game development. So like YouTube. In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown. Sorry, guys. Sorry. 1 second. Just put in the fucking SpongeBob. My eyes. Suddenly, the sun. I especially want to do more pixel art and learn Blender. Ooh! That sounds so exciting. Thus instead... I love the delivery of that no. Like, it sounds so sassy. No. I am curious about that line there. Do you guys think Odysseus left the armory door open, or do you think Telemachus did? Because, like, I personally think that Odysseus gathered all the weapons, put them in that room, and closed it. But then I think Telemachus opened that door, either trying to get a weapon for himself out, or thinking that that would be a good place to trap people. Or, I guess, Athena telling him that that would be a good place to lure and trap people. Monotone in particular will probably not be the best stream game, as it consists literally of all my video games. That's fair. And unfortunately, updating RAM at this current time is not an option for the average consumer. Want to do more Pixel Art Learn Blender. That line of "my mercy's long since drowned." Ooh. Historically, I'm pretty sure Telemachus was the one to gather the weapons, while Odysseus distracted the suitors with an old man act. I do remember the old man act. That isn't in the musical, but the context of epic, I'm not sure. Yeah, I do remember that hearing that Odysseus essentially disguised himself as an old man, that none of his, like, serving staff recognized him. The only person to recognize him, or the only one to recognize him, was his dog, whose name I can't remember at the moment. I want to say it starts with an A. I'm probably wrong. And then the dog died soon after. And the only reason I know this is because I believe that there is an Odysseus movie that portrays at least the old man act part. But also, Jorge has said, I want the dog to show up specifically in Legendary for anyone doing animatics, and then to never show up again. Argos! Yes, I knew it was started with an A. Could show you. One thing I've commented on previously whilst reacting to Epic the Musical is I am in awe of how old Jorge sounds in this song. Like, he went from Odysseus, which one nod that I fucking love that Jorge has said is that all of the villain songs, like the big threat, big god villain songs, are named after the threat. Right? And then, or at least have the threat's name stated in the song somewhere. And the fact that Odysseus' song is called Odysseus and also has just Odysseus by the fucking, like, choir in the background. Ensemble. There we go. Like, he was the villain. So he goes from that song, sounding like the Odysseus that we've come to know for the past 8.5 sagas at this point. And then in this song, the first few lines he sings, he sounds like a proud old man. Like, he sounds immediately like an old man. The illusion was cast by Athena, explaining why nobody saw through. Oh, interesting. That's how we get his master's voice from the dog. Oh. I know you're watching me, show yourself. Guys, stream's still going to be going, and we're out of Epic the Musical. What am I going to listen to now? If he left for war in his early 20s, he'd probably be closer to 40 in this scene, right? Can't reply to my earlier message, but the dog stuff is really sweet to me. I understand why they didn't include it in Epic, but I think it would have been good to add. Oh, did you hear my explanation, like how Jorge had done with the dogs? Or I guess you mean Argos recognizing Odysseus, I guess is the part that you are referring to specifically, but did you hear what I had said earlier about Jorge's specific requests when it came to Argos? Prayers been answered. Of course. What if I lower the opacity? No. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Fall in love with me again if you know what I've done. Yeah, that's what I mean, but yes, I did hear. Oh, okay. Reading, research / thoughts again. Odie is probably between 40 and 60 in said scene, so I would consider myself correct, but also this scene breaks my heart into a million pieces. I agree. Tell me. I think if I were to ever add an epic song to Ophelia's playlist, depending on whether or not we get the Berserk arc that I think is going to be happening with Toland, every time I bring it up, Jared's just like, that's never going to happen. Stop thinking about that. I'm just like, I think about it more. But like, I think this might be one that I would add, because like, even after Toland commits atrocities, and he has committed atrocities, he's a Doulahan for crying out loud, Ophelia would still see the gentle nature in him. I have joked that Ophi's first death should be to Toland. Just like we get that Berserk arc, and Ophi try to be like, you know, something's wrong, like come back to me, and he just fucking smokes her. I guess I could see the underworld. True. Waiting. Atrocities some NPCs gently. That's the thing, though. I don't think Toland would kill Ophelia gently if he was berserked. I mean, again, he's a Doulahan. Eh. Alright. I guess we gotta go back to... music. Other music. He does, and it's based on an event Atlas already knows about. Ooh, I don't think Ophi knows about this. Hey! Fine. And a lifesaver, I see you. Oh my god, Stelkith, we were talking about coming up with Narak alts earlier, which got me talking more on Talia. Alright, now that it's why am I being bonged? Hello? Alright, let's see if we can work on this as schmooch more. now that it's actually darker in my house now. I gotta go run some errands. Have a good one, Atlas. Goodbye. Oh my god, sorry. Hand stretch. My bad. My bad. Okay, fine. Jeez. Oof. Please tell me my microphone picked up that fucking wrist crack. Ooh. I want to know. Do you know what I need to get back into doing? So back before, my elbow. Sorry. I'm currently dealing with a repetitive stress injury in my right elbow because that, of course, is my dominant arm. Back before Adelaide's PC, or Adelaide's person, rep, there we go, had taken over doing the Fordshire, I had started working with the previous person in charge of the Fordshire to put in articles that would gain those who read it some in-game benefits. So I had put in a previous one, instructions for a tourniquet. And again, like, these were written by Ophelia and put in. So with the tourniquet instructions, it gave PCs a 60-second physical tarry. Those who read it once for that weekend only. And what was the other one I did? I want to say it was the ability to purge a poison. But I kind of want to do some more and put those in. So that's why when Ophelia says that she has experience working with the publishers of the Fordshire, that's why. Because she used to submit articles. Medical articles. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. We'll turn it down. Do I have to repeat everything I was saying? No, you're good. That sound was just a little, or that song was just a little loud. Gotcha. What was the song? I just forget what song I was listening to. Oh, Blonde. Yeah, I get you. In my Lady Rage playlist. Okay, I'm digging that, actually. Let's work with that. I know, sorry. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, so now, again, I'm still learning how to do environmental coloring and lighting and all this shit. I love watching the lag behind my fucking strokes, I guess. Just like if I'm moving a lot of material, I love just like watching the pen slowly lag behind what I'm actually doing. Thank you for the lurk, Cyclone. Computer be like, eh. Yeah, it's kind of that vibe. I think I will go and separately glow dodge. Maybe not glow dodge. Maybe color dodge? Maybe it is glow dodge I want. No? What is it that I want, chat? 1 second. I'm getting sort of that sunset glow going on here. I just realized I never added color to these charms here. Chat, I want some suggestions for colors. She does have a piece of jewelry on that is blue, and the gems in the stick are like purple and pink. I think what I should do is select her skin and pull this back a scooch. Blue is good for a bit of foreshadowing IMO. Really? Lurk! I've been silently looking on and off for 3 hours. Okay, Red, thank you so much. I feel like I'm losing a lot of what I'm trying to preserve here. Why did music stop? Considering how many of her modern outfits incorporate the... That is true. That is one of the reasons why I made this necklace here blue. Boobs. I do feel like a lot of this is still incredibly harsh. Ooh. Why am I unable to depict? Okay, you know what? Hold on. Maybe the issue I was having with just the overall color. Hold on, Holch. Do I still have my stabilization cranked? I do! Get out of here! There we go. Oh, I also forgot to add the silver of the clasp here. A little bit of this. Yeah, speaking of like the nods to current Kier, it's why we have like a moon and like what could be interpreted as a star here. This is a cool song cover. Oh, was it for the song currently playing, Rin, or the previous one? The Wannabe? Yeah, I think you mean Wannabe. Yeah, that must be not a problem. Not a problem. I do realize that Purple App has a little bit of a delay, and I do apologize, folks. I do have to figure out how to make a happy balance between red and purple. But if you want, what a lot of people are doing is they are watching on red and replying on purple in order to keep their usernames. And this is not just a ploy to try to up my numbers on red. Oh, took a second to load there. We're gonna hit the save button. I never met Kira in her debuff forms. This is pretty same. I've never met Kira as a debuff either. However, because of this commission, they actually ended up sending me like a lot of like little baby photos, pardon me, of Kier when they were still a deep elf. And it was just so wild to see. Now, I wonder if... Can I salvage this if I maybe do... wait, no, hold on. Those are way too big. We are figuring this out together, chat. I'm just going to point that out there. I hope you're all excited to not learn a thing from me. Nope. Maybe? I'm currently not touching my tablet. Just watching that brush just lag away. Let's see. I'll be interested in 10 to 20-ish years to see the baby photos of Delkit. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. More favorite blur. A little more Gaussian. Welcome to me. Finding out stream red 2 works for me better than Sailor. Yay! Okay. So that blur looked pretty nice. So I'm going to do something else. Actually, no. I'm going to edit, redo. And then what I'm going to do is add glow. Oh, this is erase, that's why. Ooh, no, gross. Ooh, no, I hate that brush. What the fuck? What is it? What is this? What is this? Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Now, do we want the color dodge or do we want the add glow of this? Dusty, musty caves. Alright, add glow, color dodge, not really a huge difference. Glow dodge, yeah, I think we're just gonna go color dodge. Filter, blur, I think we can go with a motion blur. And maybe not that much of a strength. And maybe going and just deleting a few more of these because I feel like that's a lot of particles. And definitely get them away from the face because we don't want them to distract from the main feature. Maybe bring down the strength of this just a smooch more. And then go and delete the stuff furthest from the focal. Again, I'm making shit up as I go, chat. Actively as I go. brain go burp. Yeah, I'm listening to the brain worms right now, chat. I'm listening to brain worms. Brain worms go Bert. No, I want to keep that darkness. I think I also want to... I'm slowly going insane. Why are you all here? Why are we here? I could have swore I had other pretty viney mossy brushes. I love how that didn't show up at all. 1 second. I hate this, actually. Do people use this brush? You know what? Actually, we might be leaning back to goated. 1 second. 1 second. Actually, you know what? I think I made it work. Actually, you know what? I think maybe it's not that bad. Ow. Let's come back here. Invert selection. I'm gonna try a little something. Actually, before I put it through all of that erasing, I should probably try buffering it out first. And just get a little highlighting in on the middle. Sorry guys, I'm getting to a point right now where I'm just like, I'm in fucking focus. And now I'm like terrified that like chat's going by like crazy and I'm just ignoring all of you. So bear with me. Bear with me. The brainworms are speaking, chat. The brainworms are speaking. The brainworms have taken control. I know I keep coming back to the tits. Chat. Listen. This was the mesh? Yes. Invert selection. Add glow. Do. I have a glitter brush. That is way too big. Glitter brush go Bert. I have math wrong. That was 6 to 8 years ago. Oh wait, what was? Oh, hold on. I'm missing chat. Contrasting photos of Delkith and Uzak is weird enough. That was only 5 to 7 years ago. Well, like, I took, I think it was a 10-year break from LARP. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, like, looking back at old photos of Vienna Nightingale, and then looking at Dr. Ophelia Monroe, there is a difference. Hold on. Delkith, I can send you baby photo. Baby LARPer photo. I think I have a version of that on my PC. Somewhere in the copious amounts of girl cock I've drawn. I'm just currently going through my fucking folders and it's just all over the place. Oh god, this is my life. Yeah. I know I've seen the photo recently. Is it on my phone? Thank you, Nan. It took me a second. Delkith, I thought you were talking about the gawk. I was just like, no, Oko. He's talking about LARPer baby photos. Hold on. How do I work? How do I work seeing photos? I know that I've seen this photo recently. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Accidentally highlighted a bunch of photos. No, we're not sending all of those to Delkith. He does not need to see that. You know, surprisingly enough, I don't think he needs to see that. Oh my god. Is it on my computer? That one. Okay, I'm glad that I at least got that. Is it on my external? No. This is gonna drive me insane, factually. Because it was so long ago now, I don't want to scroll that far back on Facebook. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I can send you baby Jer. I've at least found that. Yeah, you'd think that the baby Oko LARPer photo would be next to the baby Jer one. I'll send you baby Jer, and then I'll go fetch the other one on Facebook. There's one. It's not the most flattering one. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. But yeah, Jer was known for having a hammer built to code. Built to code. That hammer was as tall as him, and the foam on that hammer was massive. He did PC for a brief period of time. He was Angus, with a thick Scottish accent, a kilt that was just a swatch of fabric tied around his waist. And that is when we first met. Not that photo. That was 3-4 events after we first met. He stopped PCing soon after that and became a permanent NPC. But yeah, that was the mans I met, who would, when I was being overwhelmed as an archer by enemies, step between me and the enemies and look over his shoulder at me with a wink, and then, fucking murder men in front of me. Or like, if I would shout where I was being overwhelmed, he would say, I've got you, lass, and he would run in. Yeah, that's when I met my Jer Bear. I gotta piss, so I'm gonna BRB. Instead of BRB clips, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna let you all fibsh. I'm gonna scroll this down a smooch. Okay. I'll send you a couple, and you can... Okay, I will keep that in mind. But yes, BRB, folks. There it is. Let's see. There we go. See, I'm seeing the little baby photos, Delkith. Oh my god. You look like a fetus! Sorry. You are much younger than Jared and I. And then, on top of that, you said like this was like 5 or 7 years ago? Yeah, no, mine and Jared's were like a solid 12 years ago. Ugh, I'm geriatric. That explains why you look so much younger in that photo. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Ugh, I'm ancient. Yes, my love. Why isn't that acting the way I want it to? You can only see the faintest shadow that would eventually become my facial hair. Oh my god, hold on. I did end up taking a lot of photos after I had left LARP because I still loved the costume. Where did those go? Because I did see those recently. These are somewhere. Yeah, so I would go and do like photo shoots in the woods behind my mom's place. That main. Oh, okay, fine. Ah! Being waterboarded. What do you mean that's not me? Have you seen my hair? Have you maybe seen my hair? There we go. And those are contacts. I sent another photo. It's me. I had an exam at my feelings. Oh? Like a medical? I know you said you had like a medical appointment. Everything okay? don't know how I feel about that. Blah. What is this artifacting that's going on here? Of course, it's the fucking hair layer. There we go. And physically well, yes, it was a physical exam because I have to jump through hoops for a prescription change. I'm so sorry. Prime. She's a woman in total control of herself. Am I on? I am on soft erase. Ugh, that explains it. I just see what Jared's on. Yeah, no, so, like, Jared and I talk fondly about our first few events together in two different perspectives. Obviously you all heard me talking about my husband earlier and how he would, run into battle and seemingly be the only person to defend me against incoming dangers. And just be charming and charismatic, as we all know Jer is. And then when Jer goes on about his first impressions about me, he's just like, oh, and the corset she was wearing. Yeah. Yeah. Good vibes. I hate 2 pounds of barbecue chicken and cheesy mac. Oh my god, girl. Fuck, you're making me hungry. Damn it. I am... Let's work on this layer. Firstly, let's get rid of environmentals. Was it this one? Yes. Alright, so, pardon me, we are stepping out into the sunlight for the very first time, which means our pupils are going to be hella schmo. I very much see you as a friend, but what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Are you saying I'm no longer hot? Wait. You saying it's gone? Damn. I haven't confirmed the prescription changes yet, unfortunately. The physical exam was a consultation for the appointment to discuss ultrasounds. Oh. So this is this was the preamble to 3 other appointments. Yeesh. Well, good luck. I guess I should go in with a darker tone to actually show pupil. vibing that, though. I feel like those people are way too small. Like, yes, our pupils get small when exposed to light, but I feel like those are just a smooch too small. This is also in the middle of current primary care provider folding and being moved to a more difficult insurance provider. Oh, dude. That is shitty, Nikki. It just didn't occur to me to look out. It's okay, dude. It's okay. My self-esteem is in the goddamn fucking Earth's core. Sorry, Nikki. Ultrasounds should not be that involved at all. Wait. Oh, for some reason I had thought you'd mentioned that you were getting like an internal ultrasound. Is that correct? Not that I'm saying that that's not a thing that can happen to you. I'm not going to ask you about your medical stuff. That is you. That is your stuff. But if you do want to talk about it, I am more than happy to listen. Was ready for this. You're handling it with far more composure than I would have. It's fine. I think knowledge is important. No, when Non had said ultrasounds should not be that involved at all, I just immediately thought of internal ultrasounds, which is something prevalent in feminine health. So I was just like, oh wait, Nikki's getting internal ultrasounds? Like, what's going on? I'm holding it together, but comfort video game go Bert. I'm glad comfort video game go Burr. This is still looking bad. Let me see about getting a reference. Eyes in light. When in doubt, reference it out. Okay. So today was a physical exam for consultation. 2 months ago, my women's care provider asked for ultrasounds because I wanted to change from spironolactone to progesterone after my T levels stopped becoming suppressed. Oh. Okay, so you're changing HRT? And again, if you do not wish to answer, you are never obligated to answer. We are now at 4 additional steps to confirming it's not a non-cancerous... Hold on. Where did the tumor come in? We are now at 4 additional steps to confirming it's not a non-cancerous testosterone-producing tumor. Huh? Okay, I don't know what the fuck I've done here, but I'm just erasing it. Hello? My state's coverage is very wishy-washy. Oh, Nikki. Okay, I'm not gonna keep prying right now. I'm definitely gonna give you some time to process and shit like that. You know what? I think the problem is I'm using skin tone reference for an eye right now. So I think what I should be doing is pulling up eye reference. Okay. Alright, so... Hello? Oh, it's that fucking... Okay. Sorry, guys. So this is a song I enjoy, but this is the music video version, which has a whole bunch of additional audio. I hate music video versions. Listen, I understand that music videos are like art. I understand that. But I don't want the extra dialogue. So yeah, the mac and cheese was really good. I'm glad the mac and cheese was really good. I also feel like this iris is wonky. There we go. I think that's a little better. And... Oops. Oof. Oh, I should not have put that on that layer. Oh well, we're here now. Nope. I still feel like this eye is acting a little lazy. Hello? What is going... Why am I struggling? Barbecue mac and cheese is a great comfort food. Oh, 100%. Blech. Jer has a heart follow-up on Friday. And unfortunately, the way his heart surgery came about has left that specific hospital as a very PTSD, like, triggering location for him. But we have to go there because that's where his surgeon is. So... we're trying to figure out what he wants as his reward afterwards. And thankfully nearby there is a godly banh mi place. I started going to it whilst I was, there visiting him during his recovery and whatnot. And I promised the staff, because like they had asked, you know, like, oh, you've been here like almost every day for the past few days. So I told the staff why I was there, and I promised them that I would take him there at some point when he was feeling better. And then a year went by, so I imagine that must have been great. But yeah, no, I took him there, and he's just like, fuck, this food's good. So he's apprehensive about going. And I was just like, oh, like, did you want to get banh mi when we're done? And he was just like, maybe. I love him so much. He's getting a lot better. First, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. All hospitals should be required to have amazing restaurants nearby as streets. Mine has a great pierogi. What the fuck is a pierogi? Okay, I think we mildly got there in the end. There isn't really a whole lot of shading around the iris here. Not the iris, the sclera. There is some like around like the sides. Russian pastry filled with meat and cheese and veg. Like a pierogi or like a Russian hot pocket? I apologize for my limited vocabulary. I'm just trying to understand. Closer to a hot pocket? Oh, a yeasted bun rather than a flaky one. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh. Invert selection. Alright, so we were thinking blue for the doodads up here, yeah? I'll do blue and a little cheeky purple. Know what I know? Yeasted bun with an egg wash on top filled with... Ooh! Oh my god, that sounds really good. Usually made into shapes, like ones filled with... Oh, that's so cute! Still need to... Yes, Nikki! Oh my god, pho is amazing. Do you have the cilantro soap gene? Because if you do, my condolences. There we go. That is for that. That is for that. Okay. So, with all of... Oh, I still haven't even really rendered the leg armor. Actually, what is... Where did I steal this from? Not quite. Oh, well, maybe it was this. Okay, let's take this. And instead of multiply, let's do normal. Nope. Slope it in earlier. There we go. Oh, I take you to a good fa place. I don't have the soap gene, but I think 85% of places add way too much fucking cilantro. I mean, that's an opinion. I fucking love cilantro. It tastes so delightfully earthy to me. I will say, like, definitely find a good place that just basically serves cilantro on the side for you to, like, or at least request the cilantro on the side. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Ugh. I think I just heard Jer pull up. Which means I'll be stopping stream momentarily, Jet. I do apologize. At least I thought that was Jer I heard. If so, he's taking a sweet-ass time getting in the house. Alright. Oh, God, I still haven't even fucking rendered the clothing. I guess all that rendering on the clothing I saw was just environmentals. It must have just been environmental. And the belt here too, the belt buckle. I'll try anything once though. Oh. That's fair. I know Z wouldn't like pho, so we haven't gone to have any, but I know some really good places up here. Oh my goodness. I'm so, like, you guys are just making me so excited for Banh Mi on Friday because the place also sells pho. And so often what Jer and I will do is we'll get a pho to share, and then we'll each get a banh mi. It was my husband. Hi, baby cakes.
Streaming?
Yes. I figured you were going to be late, so I thought I'd stay on stream longer. Is it cold out there?
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's chibly.
I think I need to do something about this liner.
About this.
About the liner.
Oh, yeah? Do you want me to go grab the sewing machine?
You're streaming.
Yeah, I can end stream, honey. I already told them that if I had heard you roll up, because I'm pretty sure I did hear you roll up, I was like, if that's Jer, I gotta go, bitches. Peace.
If you're on your way off.
Yes, my love.
It's not as bad as I thought, but
It's not great either.
it's not great either.
Okay. Jer made himself a fur-lined jacket. And unfortunately, it appears that the fur lining is starting to split because he is broad-shouldered. And, yeah, he needs to deal with it. But his arms have been hurting lately, so he's asked if I could fetch his sewing machine, which I'm more than happy to do so. His sewing machine is an ancient Singer sewing machine. It is its own built-in table, metal-ass sewing machine that will punch through 7 layers of leather with not even blinking.
Vinyl. 7 layers of vinyl. Leather's a different beast.
Leather, it gets a little finicky. Okay, I see.
Yeah. But yeah, 7 layers of vinyl. No questions.
Alright, chat, but first, let's plug in the environmental again. Okay. Okay. I do like watching the difference between base rendering and then environmental. I'm going to have to do something to help bring that foliage on the side to tie it all in with the environmental coloring, or environmental rendering. Alright, but I think I'm going to save these and ship them off to the clients to give them an update. Oh, the canvas is taking forever to save. We have a really nice ramen place here that doubles as a bubble tea place as well and sells sake. Ooh! I go there a lot for good Tokyo shoyu. Oh, shoyu udon. Quick question, Nikki. Does your shoyu udon come with like tempura pumpkin in it? Oh my god, this canvas is taking a hot minute to save. What have I done? Hello. Oh, my eyeball is itchy. I want to get ramen now. Same! And pho. And banh mi. I'm sorry, guys. Come to my chat and get hungry. Blah, 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 blah. I unfortunately, if I'm going into town, like, I have to pick one thing. One thing. And there's so many things to contend with. Like, do I want Korean fried chicken? Do I want Korean corn dog? Do I want ramen? Do I want pho? Do I want banh mi? Do I want McDonald's? I have to pick one thing. One thing as treats. Oh my god, yeah, Korean fried chicken is so good. These canvases. They take forever. Little whip. There we go. I've sent the Kier one off. And I can finally send the Hurricane Queen one off. I can never remember the username of my friend who commissioned this. There it is. Little whip. There we go. Alright, guys. I want to learn how to make it. I can send you a video, or at least a Korean food content creator who I would trust with my life when it comes to Korean cuisine. I actually learned how to make kimchi from watching her videos. And I have been told by Korean natives that my kimchi tastes like kimchi they've had growing up. But yes. Let's move over here. I'm gonna fry lots of chicken this year. I think I've done karaage and katsu, torikatsu. Oh my god. Ugh. You guys are making me reconsider what I want to make for supper. Stop it. Do I want to make tonkatsu? We'll see. But yes, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. If you guys liked the vibes and want to continue having a good time, feel free to join the Discord. Whenever I want to play a game that's more fun with more folks, I always go to my Discord first. So games like Apex Legends, League of Legends, Overwatch, Red Dead Redemption Online, Final Fantasy XIV Online, Valheim the Forest, The Owl, Passive Out of Hour, Sons of the Forest, Raft, Minecraft, Baldur's Gate 3, Lethal Company, Medieval Dynasty, Among Us, Jackbox, and many more. And if you guys want to see what I'm doing on other social medias, feel free to check out that link. I post to Twitter and Blue Sky, TikTok and YouTube. I have a Ko-fi where I sell physical, tangible merch, like a body pillow of my husband. And I also take art commissions. So if you guys are interested in what you saw here and you'd like to see me go mildly insane working on your commissions, feel free to check that out. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Nan. You also have a good one, too. Alright, so we have thanked folks for today. Oh, no, we haven't. I am an absolute fool. Well, I mean, realistically, the only interactions we had today were people fishing. So thank you all for hanging out and keeping me company. Well, again, I go mildly insane. But yes, so we have thanked folks for today. We have shelled out the Discord. I think now we are going to do my favorite thing to do, and we're going to send this amazing community to somebody new. And I know that Stormantha von Bandersnatch, my lovely VTuber daughter, one of many, is currently streaming her birthday week. So let's go say hi to Storm as she plays Overwatch 2. I love how she started calling it Overstarch like I do. If you'll have access to my emotes, please copy that very first raid message. If not, fret not. Copy the very second raid message, and we can still show Stormantha the love and support of the adventuring party. And until I get to see you all again, hopefully tomorrow, I hope you all stay awesome, stay safe, and well, I guess this is bye-bye.